Your not so humble host and dungeon master. Almost forgot the words to that one. And we're back into this is episode 10. We've made it 10 episodes and they're not dead yet. Woo, one of them's gone, but they're maybe going to fix that. We'll see.
Needed sacrifice.
Yeah. So, with it being episode 10, it's a really special one as well because for those of you that do celebrate, it's Easter this weekend. So, I'm going to do a little something. It's not going to be as extravagant as, something like a Christmas or something like that, but we're going to have a little bit of fun with it. But I do want to go into here with the recap. So the party was traveling away from the ruins of the city of Paris and a bunker. Traveling away from this, they were following a strange figure, a hooded figure, cloak up, or hood up, cloak billowing in the wind, traveling through the desert sands on the way back to Altney. This figure revealed to be a enemy of sorts, called Duevel, and Duevel was leaving a trail of torches, essentially, through the sands. Every hour or so they would find a new one, showing them the general direction of where they needed to go. Other than that, they don't really have a specific direction. They're just following these markers. Excuse me. So, following these markers, they setting up for camp every so often when they need to, but going for as many hours as they can in between. They found a tree on a hill after finding a strange note with a poem. They found on top of a dune a tree. Investigating it, it opened up into a portal, some of them going through. There was a ballroom inside. They were wearing masquerade masks that they couldn't remove, and the room was filled with people. After most of them becoming enchanted, whether of their own will because of a lover, or not their own will because of the food present, only one person was able to break through this initially, that being Aurelie, who was able to break through and free the others. You all made your way out and actually broke the spell on everyone else as well. Those people tearing apart the host of this ball, limb from limb, and then following you out of the portal, not knowing where they were, how long it's been, but just needing direction. So you led them all the way back to the city of Altney, your destination. You eventually arrived, and a little bit into the gates, people lining the streets similarly to how you left, just watching you as you enter. And one man, a half-giant, stepped forward and approached Solon, your new companion. It's 8'7", right? Really fucking tall, like massive, elven wolf, barbarian man. It approached him specifically because you had been looking for an item, a lute of old from a very famous musician. And you had a vague sketch. You had spoken to this man previously, and he told you he'd look for it. And on your way into town, stated that he'd found it, and he showed it to you, and it's what you were looking for, but he would not give it to you unless you proved you could keep it safe through a trial of combat against him. And that is where we left off, with you starting that combat. Thank you for reposting that. So with that being said, we're going to go ahead and roll initiative, just because we did that before technically, but with it being a new thing, let's just go ahead and roll it up again for the sake of this. It's a new day, a new week even. That's going to be a 13 on his end.
Seventeen.
17. Okay, so then we're just keeping the same order as before. So it is now your turn. The very last thing that happened was he gave you a bardic inspiration, telling you got this. And it is a D8. So, it's your turn. What do you do?
Smack.
So okay. So you draw your. It's a greatsword, correct?
Correct.
Okay, draw your greatsword and rush toward him after he gave you this little boost of inspiration. Let's go ahead and switch up the music here. There we go. So, what's the to hit?
First attack is
You got this, math. I believe in you.
16.
16. 16 will hit.
Alright. And the other one is a 27, so obviously it'll hit.
I'm sorry, what was the second one?
27.
27. Yes. And so I will tell you, the first strike, you bring the sword high and bring it down, and he almost dodges out of the way, and you just hit him. The second hit, you just kind of bring it around up and from the side, and he's not quite expecting this one, and it slams him in the side. So what is the damage?
First hit is 14 slashing.
Okay.
And the other's 18 slashing.
Okay, some hefty hits, continuing those big hits from before. They hurt a lot, and he seems to take all of this damage. Despite the big, very broad-shouldered, half-giant form, seems more nimble than physically tough. And so takes all of that. Anything else you'd like to do?
Let's see. No.
No? Okay, so up on top of his turn. Again, very light on the feet, almost doing sort of the Muhammad Ali shuffle kind of thing. In one hand wielding one half of the weapon, which appeared to be a battle axe initially, split into two pieces, one a sword, one a double-bladed axe. Rushes for you is going to attempt to take two strikes, one with the axe, one with the sword. Or, sorry, we'll say two with the axe. We'll see about the sword, maybe. Okay, that's going to be a natural 1. So with the axe, brings it down for the first strike, and just goes for it, and misses entirely. You step out of the way, and the axe actually gets stuck in the ground. Goes to try to tug it out for the second attack, and it doesn't come clean. So is going to then, is actually going to try to grapple you. So what is your AC? What the hell? Wait a minute, what is this? It doesn't
19.
matter. It doesn't matter. Goes to grapple you and rushes forward. That's a natural 1. You're going to you sidestep, goes past you, and you can, if you want, you can use your reaction for an attack of opportunity. Or if you have another reaction you want to take.
Sure. No, I'll take the opportunity attack.
Okay.
Kingsley. Connor, I want to ask you, the player. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. What's up?
So I have an effect that cannot be detected, that being the halfling luck that I can give you if you roll a nat 1. Do you want me to interfere at all, or do you want to just this be you? If you ever roll a nat 1.
I like seeing where nat 1s get me, so
Okay.
I'm okay.
Yeah.
This isn't like life or death anyways. If it was, I wouldn't mind.
Okay. I mean, kind of, but yeah, I know what you mean.
I cannot do that math in my head, though. It's a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so well, I'll wait to see what the damage is first.
16 slashing.
Okay, and so as this guy rushes past you, he was going with speed to try to almost like catch you off guard, had the hand on the axe that's stuck in the ground, realizes shit, can't get it out, and then just turns and lunges. Goes past you, you carve down the back with the greatsword, and you just see the blood begin to well up beneath the shirt. Kind of stumbles and yelps out in pain, and kind of just switches the sword to the other hand. That's gonna be... It's gonna be their turn. But they have the sword in their main hand now and are just kind of ready to go. Your turn again. And remind me, because we didn't have it in our notes. Are you? Oh, we do. You are raging. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Just keep in mind you have not taken damage. Oh, but you did. You did attack. Never mind.
Mm-hmm. I've been attacking, so there's no worry.
You're
there.
fine.
But I do want to remind you, it is non-lethal damage. He is not trying to kill this guy.
Of course. Still cuts into the body, but yeah.
Of course. All right.
Unless you're hitting with like the flat of the blade and want to do like half damage.
No.
Okay.
So one of those is a 19 and the other's a 20 to hit.
Those will both hit.
Wonderful.
And so as he turns, you just begin to carve into this guy more and more. He's starting to look a bit weathered after these strikes you're giving, because I can kind of gauge where the damage is going to be.
16 slashing.
Yep.
I have rolled so many different ways, and so far it's just
Yeah.
And that's 14 slashing.
Okay. Looking really, really hurt. Is just kind of like breathing is ragged. Starting to kind of lean forward and is just breathing incredibly heavily. No, actually, let me check a thing here. If I can find it.
Stolen's gonna ask, is enough yet?
Kind of spits some blood on the ground. Not yet. Got to test your metal a little more.
Just kind of nods in respect of that.
he ain't done. Like he's looking rough, but he's still got more in him. Going to... Well, actually, I got to look at a thing. Make sure this is how this works. Been a while since I've done this. Shit.
Like, certain folks for 2 seconds. And go. God, this is cute. I'm sending y'all this picture.
Okay. So yeah, he's going to rush forward, sword in hand. Gonna use one of the attacks to try to grapple you again.
Okay. Good luck.
It's an unnatural 20.
Yes.
And since that beats your armor class, you are grappled. And oh god, I put that away. Hold on. I had a thing on my table with all the like conditions, so I just wouldn't know what they do. I gotta remind myself what grappled does. Here we go. Okay, so speed becomes 0, and this will load. Can't take... Oh, and you can't take actions or reactions, but you can use your action next turn to break the grapple.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so with that being said, going to then... he's got you grappled. Gonna attempt to just like headbutt you, do like an unarmed strike. So just runs up, sword in the one hand, grabs you and just headbutts you. That is the third I've rolled. That is the third natural one
Damn.
I have rolled on this fight. Oh my god. And so goes to headbutt you and connects. But your head is so dense that he takes damage. He's going to take the damage he would have dealt to you, which is 3. So just wham, just in pain. So he's got you grappled, but he is just reeling.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, this could not have gone worse for him.
He's gonna try to break out of the grapple, I guess.
Okay, so that athletics or acrobatics, and you just
You
have to
know
beat his
I'm
roll
using
from before.
athletics. Absolutely using athletics.
This is
What was
funny.
his roll
I
from before?
wish it was unnatural 20. So you just have to beat that, which you are raging. So you do have advantage on that because you're raging.
Well, I was gonna say beats it, but then I rolled a 17 on the die for the other one, so that's 25.
Yeah, and so just head slams, his grip loosens a little bit, and you just smash out of the grip, and he kind of takes a couple stumbled steps back. The sword is up, and he is not going to go down, or he's not going to stop until he goes down. You get that vibe.
Someone's okay with this. This is normal for his people.
Yeah. So you do have a bonus action, but that is your action.
I need to go find a thing because I think Solon might do something.
Okay. And depending on what you do, there's actually a thing that might happen. Because of how a certain thing works.
Question is, would he? Now I can't decide. I want to, but also I don't know if he would.
Okay.
Aurelie,
Yeah,
can I ask you a favor?
it was up.
Roll me a d20 and just tell me what it is.
Natural 20.
That's funny. Natural 20. Yeah.
That is hilarious, and that did decide it. He's going to shift.
Into.
Woof. Normal
Okay.
woof. Not
Okay.
Lycan thingy. That thing's not exactly in his control.
Okay. So you shift into your large wolf form, your body contorting until you're all on fours, fur sprouting out of everything. Yeah. Okay. And that is your turn?
Yep.
A face of confusion for a moment. And then a bloody grin smiles across the face. I will say your rage does end. Not because of that, but because you have not attacked or you have not dealt damage or taken damage since your last turn.
I'm fine with
So
that.
that
I
does
don't care.
end. But you are now in woof form. Just staring this guy down. And does he want to do does he want to do that? Is that a smart thing for him to do? That's not what I wanted. Give me, come on. There it is. Okay, he's gonna attempt to, I need to grab a die, but he's going to rush forward and use a defensive flourish on his attack. If it hits, that is. Yeah, that's a 23.
Yeah.
So goes forward, slashes down with the sword with the first attack, and being a defensive flourish, he gets to roll a d8 and add that to damage, and also gets that added to his AC. That's max. Okay, so you're going to take 17 slashing damage. This is technically non-magical. So yeah, you take 17 of that, and then until the start of his next turn, he has a +8 to his AC.
Okay,
Oh.
I have to ask a question real quick.
Yes.
Round down or up?
Round down. Yeah, almost always round down for that kind of thing.
I just didn't remember. Okay.
Yep. And then he's going to go in for a second attack. It's going to be a 20 to hit. Sorry, 21.
Yep.
And then it's going to be less damage just naturally. It's going to be 8. 8 slashing damage. So comes forward, the first attack, slashing down with the with this basically short sword, the hilt with the blade in it, slashes down in the neck area, and it hurts as much as it can in your current state. And then with the second attack, it's not quite as good as he's trying to get distance from you. This is like kind of a back up and slash, and just kind of has the blade up in a defensive stance. It is now you. No, he's got a bonus action. Does he want to do anything with that? No, he's not going to do anything. Your turn.
He's going for an attack.
Okay.
He can bite.
Where are you biting? Where are you biting down at?
Just going for an arm.
Okay. Like the sword arm, would you say?
Sure.
Okay.
That's the one that's forward anyways, right?
Okay. Yeah, it is.
$17 to hit
That is not going to hit
because he has the plus.
because he has a +8 to his AC.
Yep.
And a 16 just hit before. So his AC,
Yep.
I'll tell you because you can kind of figure that out, is a 24.
Mhm. I could get that
You could. You definitely could.
right now, even because he has a less plus right now as a wolf. But
So
I can't.
you have a second attack. Do you want to try?
I still have second attack as a wolf.
Never said you didn't. Because you're a you're a, 5th level barbarian. You have 2 attacks. The shift just changes your form. It doesn't change the number of attacks you have. If you were a fighter, Lythari, you'd have so many attacks. It'd be great. Is that what I think it is? Or are you doing math?
Maybe.
I'll roll on the table.
That is exactly a 24 to hit.
Okay. I think this actually works narratively really well. A 24, you said?
Correct.
So it is a natural 20. I don't need you to roll damage, though, because what happens is you grab and you bite down on the arm, and I did roll on the table as well. And your weight knocks him over, and he gets knocked prone. That was a 7 on the D100, so he gets knocked prone, falls to the ground, takes the damage, of course. And as the sword clatters to the ground, the grip opening up and just dropping it to the ground as he falls, he just says, I concede. I concede.
Immediately
Get
left.
off. Okay, you let go, and he kind of scoots out from under you and begins to stand holding the arm, which is just profusely bleeding. And just kind of holds it, wraps it real quick with some cloth. Okay, I see you are worthy.
He will shift back into his elven form.
That is way too ominous for this. There we go. I was like, wow, that's really ominous. Shift back to your elven form, and just there's a look of confusion from a lot of the crowd, and all throughout this, as the rest of you have been watching this, there have been these sounds of gasps, and you've heard some people taking bets and things like that, and there are definitely some disgruntled sort of sighs and like grumbling, as some people are like, okay, I just lost some money on that. But there are some people that definitely made a good payday as well. Never underestimate the new person. And so you have succeeded. And after a couple moments, the shorter human man comes up with the glass case. It's a glass case with supports suspending this loot on the inside so that it's kind of suspended in the middle. It's a bit big, but you could, it's up to you to find a way to transport it, and how you want to do that. And so they hand it over to you, and the half-giant comes back up to you. You did very well. Better than I was expecting.
For friend Timothy.
That's all right. Take good care of it. Do not lose it, please. It is an artifact of the old world. One of the few remaining.
We'll
All right.
be safe.
Good. Where will you be taking it?
He knows where Elfir is currently, correct?
In Kingsport, currently.
Kingsport is where friend is.
I am not familiar with this place. Is it to the north, to the south?
He thinks, kind of looks around a moment. Across ocean.
I will find out this place. It seems we are, and he kind of looks to the sky for a moment, a sky that you can see very clearly. It seems things are more open now than they were before. And he'll kind of, a couple medical personnel come over and start to patch him up, and he shrugs a lot of them off and are just kind of like, it's fine. But he just gives you a nod and begins to walk back into town. So yeah, you succeeded. You won. You are now the proud owner of as far as you know, it is a red, white, and black patterned lute, said to be able to project its music incredibly loudly, and it has a name inscribed on it, which some of you can kind of read. Not you, though, because you can't read at all.
No.
But that's okay.
These squiggles.
They are funny looking squiggles. So you've done that, and you have all arrived in the city of Aldney. You followed the trail of torches here, but where they lead you're not sure anymore because you don't see any. You were seeing them about every hour in the desert, and now you're in the city. So who knows where you're supposed to go. But that, brings it to you guys. Where do you go? The crowd disperses. Nobody seems to approach you after that. Where do you wish to go?
we still have to drop off those pieces of technology, don't we? The
Yes.
thing.
That was one of your goals, yeah, was to drop off the tablets, which you did get from the library. So do you want to head there? Head to the place you would have been told to go was the mansion, back where you had originally gotten that contract. So do you want to head there?
Slightly
Okay.
skittish to head back, given everything that's happened, but could go.
That's fair. Lots happened. It's very odd. Joseph Stone kind of approaching the town definitely like puts up the hood on his cloak and like gets really small and just tries to like huddle with your group. Richard Hardy, he's been kind of staying in the back and is very quiet, just observing your group as everything's been going on. And he kind of goes up to the front of the group for a moment as you guys start to walk and just kind of talks to all of you. I'm thinking of heading back in, despite the fact that things are less confined than they were. I have to prep myself for the journey. Please do come get me when you're going to look for your friend. Me and him have a arrangement, and I kind of need him to see that fulfilled. So if you could let me know when you're leaving, I'll be coming with you.
Sure. Yeah,
Okay.
Yes.
that's good.
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 I benefit from your friend's rescue, so.
Oh, I feel like he wants booze. Just me.
Hey, Galliard,
Yes.
you still have that spell, right?
I have many spells. You'll have to be a bit more specific, but probably likely yes.
What did you call it? Writing? No. Speaking? Nope. The,
What does it do? You could describe it a bit. Perhaps I don't know if you know any of the elementary sort of them. The
sending.
spell principles and yeah. Oh yes. I have that quite, and I use it. I mean, yes, I can. Yes, why?
I think it's about time we send a message home. We have
Oh,
what
you
we
always could have
right?
been sending messages home. I've been doing it
Galliard,
quite
I want to
frequently.
head back to Kingsport. Like, we travel home, not just send a message.
Oh, all right. I mean, the rest of the group, I thought that was, the point of the plan next once we're done here. Or do you mean like, wait, do you mean like home now? Or do you mean like you're just anxious to get going? Or what do you mean?
Just follow me, and he'll start walking out of Altney.
Toward where? Just anywhere?
Would he remember the general direction in which we came to arrive to Altney?
Go ahead and roll me like a... Because of the fog, it's a bit weird, but you could track via the sun. Go ahead and roll me just like a nature check or survival check. Either one, I think, works.
Is Vernus telling any of this to Galliard? Because I feel like Galliard will just follow along.
No, just follow me into the ominous abyss. It's fine.
Well, good
Because,
thing
like,
the
I don't
abyss
know
is
if I
gone.
can help at all with that.
The abyss is gone. It's just the
Yeah,
flat desert.
so the non-mystical abyss. What did you say? Nature or survival?
Nature or survival, because either one could work.
19.
19. And which one was this?
Survival.
Survival. Okay.
You'd think with Wood Elf he would be more with nature.
Well, that's okay. Kind of getting back to the entrance, the archway gate that you'd come through that has the name Altney on it, you kind of can see the general path in which you'd taken, not necessarily because there's tracks anymore, because it's been a few weeks, but just kind of gauging the general area and seeing what looks familiar. You could, and you do, and I'm saying this while you're standing at that entrance gate, but you do know that it was over a day to get there from the beach. So it's not just a couple hours. It would be about a day's of travel.
And that's even
Yeah,
with how quickly we were moving, or
Well-
slowly we were moving.
I mean, you guys were honestly, you weren't slowed down all that much by the big group because everybody was keeping pretty good pace, and you were using the compass to guide you. You were making a beeline for Altney.
We
So,
have-
yeah.
Okay.
Am I
It'd be
privy to Zerna saying we have to go, like, immediately?
I mean, you
Oh,
guys
he's
were
just
there.
idly talking Galliard. If you overhear
Okay.
him, it's fine.
We have about 100 people, and some of them might want to come with us when we leave. Maybe we should stay here for a bit and get supplies first before we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see why not. You can do that.
You?
Sounds not gonna stay.
Fuck. I just need to talk to Galliard.
Oh, okay.
Try to roll persuasion. Don't worry about it.
What?
I tried to roll persuasion. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Then I'm going to go back to the group. It seems that everyone wants to go back to Kingsport, so I should probably go gather the crew and tell the other crew that, hey, we're going to this big city that some of you might know, and if you all want to come with us, it's okay.
Okay. And most of this, group of people that are kind of behind you all right now, just kind of standing there milling about, a lot of them kind of, they grumble, they mumble, mumble amongst each other, and a lot of them just kind of nod. Some of them look around and are like, we might stay here. Seems like a nice place. But the majority of people do decide they'll come with. I'd say about 50% will stay,
Are
50%
we,
will go.
So we have 75
Do they
people.
know where it is, or do they? Do they know where it is, or do they just know like big city that we're going to?
You
Like-
hear a few people say, "Oh yeah, I used to live there at one point." But a lot of the people are just kind of like, heard of it, never been there. Most people seem to know what it is, though. They like what you're
Oh,
referring
okay.
to.
So you
They
all
just
know about Galician Empire.
Isn't it alright if I give that poem back to the guy that wrote it in the first place? I completely, I've been wanting to give it to him, I just haven't got the chance to. If that
yeah,
is
for
okay.
sure. And so, interestingly, like most of the people that came out, their outfits changed into something different than what they were wearing. Their masks vanishing, just like yours. You do not have the masks. Your fancy clothes are gone. So it takes a minute to find the person. But as you're kind of going through the crowd, like showing it to people and being like, is it yours? Is it yours? One guy walks up to you in the most flamboyantly rainbow colored outfit. Like it clashes so much. It does not go together, but he looks so confident just standing up straight and walks right up and holds it and takes it from your hand. That would be mine. Thank you.
No problem,
My-
sir.
My finest work, and I don't even remember writing it.
You're very talented, I'll give you that. It was a rather sweet letter. Or poem.
Oh, thank you. And then just turns and goes back into the crowd.
Wick has never felt more mortified and more, admire. Like he was like, I admire this man's confidence. I'll give it that. Shit. And walks back to the others. Like, okay.
And so, the guy goes back in the crowd. You walk off and go back to the group. And a lot of the people that have decided to not stay, or the people who've decided to stay, have kind of dispersed. And most of the people who've decided to kind of like, even if they don't go, they've kind of made it clear that even if they're not directly traveling with you, they'll probably make their way in that direction. So like you might have some people, maybe about 20 people, that are actually going to go with you, but the rest are like, we'll probably make our way there eventually, but for right now we're okay.
Lame.
But those that will be going with you, that 20, they just kind of are like, just, you know, we'll be there, and like point to the castle. We'll be there, just, you know, come find us. Yeah, and they go off. So it is just you guys. Zernus and Galliard, you're going to go to the beach while the others get ready for like the trip home. Is that what I'm gathering?
Is
Okay,
Ernest
that's
telling? Okay.
You
Like,
asked.
how much is he saying? Like, just, where are we going? If you need privacy, and then Zernus will just hear in his mind, we can always just talk like this.
I forgot you could do that. Just want alone time with my best friend. Like before we got on the Orion, before we ended with all this stress.
Yeah. Yes, this would be nice. I like that. Yes.
Still talking in his head, or are you actually using your voice?
I'm using he. Does Ernest say that, or is this player? Because either way, Galliard's responding like, "Oh yes, no, I'm using my voice." Kind of like looks back to the rest of the group. Do you need us? Are we needed here or anything?
Be fine. They've got Solon and Aurelie, and now that.
Oh, all right. Do they know? Should we know, or just do you want to just like just get emotions over? Do you want to just head off?
I don't know, Galliard. Do what you want.
The pirate is free.
Kind of call like Aurelie over, or kind of like go looking for him. Just Aurelie, kind of like rush over, try to find him.
You trip over him.
He is looking at his book of shadows very intently.
Aurelie, well, that's a shame we haven't studied before more together, you and I. Okay, sorry. Oh, anyways, no, Zernus and I are going to go off, this kind of right now, go explore a little bit around before we, get ready to head back. We'll be there. I don't know where there is, but we'll be. So if you need us, I don't know, maybe Meldesh, might you be able to, sending or something? We can let you know how things are going. So,
Okay.
We'll be around. We're fine. We're safe. We're alive. I'm gonna go now. Let's see. I go, but just head out. Okay. Looks over Zernus.
He's moved like a radioactive rat baby from like his neck, shoulder onto his hand. He's looking at him. Do you want to come with us?
Well, I guess I don't have anything better to do.
You sure? You've got your... And then, like, I don't know where... I think Wick still has it. You've got your brother... sibling.
I would rather kill myself than associate with that. I would rather associate with you. And I'm really fucking mad at you.
What? Why are you mad at me?
You tried to shove me into a bag of holding!
You're angry at that and not the fact that I threw you into a bookshelf that duplicated you?
I'm very pissed off at that, but that was like an accident. Trying to shove someone into a bag of holding is not an accident.
I have a secret to tell you. That wasn't an accident.
I'm questioning my choices.
It's why I am asking if you would like to stay with the others.
No, whatever. They're boring. At least I can talk to you. You're kind of a bitch, but that, whatever.
You're getting your mother's vocabulary, and I'm not sure how I feel about it.
Vocabulary. That's funny.
You know, if you keep cursing, I'm going to have to get a sledgehammer for you.
Okay, and what's the money going to? My college fund?
Hey, Zernus. Not to interrupt, but Zernus, could you do me a favor? Could you roll me a perception check, please? Because here's the thing. This communication that you two have, it's not like this is a telepathic, like, mental thing. You were standing there talking to a rat and the rat is squeaking back.
Oh,
I'm fucking nuts! What's
Zernus schizophrenic arc.
No. 21.
21? Okay. As you are standing there having this conversation, out of the corner of your eye, as Richard Hardy is starting to head back to the castle, you see him kind of stop for a second. And then just the corner of his mouth just perks up. He kind of glances over at you two as you talk to the rat. And then just keeps walking.
He'll just like look and his shoulders drop. He realizes he's just gotten used to talking to the rat without it being weird.
New show idea.
Zernus and friend.
Yeah. Zernus and friends, except it's just someone who's insane.
Richard Hardy remakes Ratatouille.
No, we're gonna
Okay. Oh no. Okay. But so you guys have your conversation, you decide you're staying together. So just so I know where everyone's going, we have Zernus and Galliard heading to the beach. Again, a day's journey. So for the day that those two are making the journey, what are the rest of you doing?
I'm staying with Solon,
Staying with Soul.
as per our agreement.
Got it.
I'm pretty
I'll
much
check out.
just getting various things ready for the journey so that, because we have a lot of people coming with us, getting like food and, well, not shelter, but probably shelter, because we might have to wait at the beach for a bit for our ride.
Perhaps.
Wick's gonna check out some new machinery and like make some things, I guess. Maybe upgrade Tick in the meantime.
Ooh. Okay.
Mm.
All right. Meldet, what would you be doing?
What would I be doing?
I don't know. Because you are currently in Altney, you have, I mean, you guys still have to secure some form of transportation back home. You guys, so you have to do that. First and foremost, you have to, at some point, give those information tablets to Germaine Foxwaddle, who was the man who gave you that mission. Stuff like that. But if there's something you specifically want to do for Maldet, you can do that as well.
I don't think there's anything for himself specifically, but I would go turn in those tablets since I have one of them.
Okay. So, really, I say tablets, but it really was just the one that you guys got.
Yeah.
So, you have it, and so you head there. You know where the manor is. It's actually fairly close to where you would be currently, maybe 5-minute walk. So you start making your way there, and you are let in by the guard, who recognize you as one of the people going on this mission. And upon entering, the kings were present at the fight between Solon and the half-giant. So they're not in here, but Jermaine Foxwaddle is. And he seems to just be kind of flipping through some papers, sees you enter. And would anyone have gone with Maldet, or would it just be Maldet? Sounds like it's just Maldet. Okay. So then, Maldet, you go in, and very quickly, Jermaine notices you, turns in your direction, and says, "Oh, you're back. We heard you arrived in town. Do you have the tablets?"
I pull it out. Yep.
All right. And kind of reaches out a hand for it. Do you give it?
Before I do, I'm just gonna be like, so much trouble just for this. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it does, but here you go.
I don't think in words I can express how much this means. I know it doesn't look like much, but this is a connection to the past, and this is amazing. Well, I know you probably went through a lot of trouble, and I'm sure we're going to see it all on the recordings once Richard Hardy gets set back up, but for now...
Oh, yeah.
But for now, I suppose you're going to be on your way?
I believe they're doing a couple things around town, and then maybe by tomorrow. I'm not sure when exactly.
All right.
We still got to figure out transport back to other place.
I see. Well, as you may have noticed, the fog is gone, which probably made your travels a bit easier, but this is a bit of a concern for our safety now. You don't happen to know what caused that, do you? The fog to disappear?
Actually, we don't. We just arrived to the destination that this was at, and we left the city and it was gone, so I'm not sure.
Let me ask you, is your plus to persuasion and deception the same or different?
Let me look.
The reason I ask is because that rides that line a little bit. Because on one hand, you have a hunch as to what might have caused it. But you don't know if
yeah. Yeah, it's the same.
Okay, then just go ahead and roll and add whatever that plus is, since it's the same. Because it's kind of... Yeah, it's a weird in-between, so since they're the same number, just roll and add whatever it is.
17?
17? Eyes kind of squint at you for a moment and just kind of nods. Alright, okay, alright. And just
Insight
kind of holds
check?
the tablet.
See if he believes me or not, or what he's thinking.
Sure. Insight his insight check.
Yes. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. You get that, like, while Jermaine doesn't have proof that you're not telling the truth and has no way to prove it at all, is a little a little on the fence. It's kind of like, I feel like there's something weird here, but I don't know what it is. It's kind of the vibe you get.
Gotcha.
But regardless, holds the tablet. All right, well, if you need to secure passage, I think I might be able to help with that, with how much you helped us. It's something that...
Question.
Yeah.
For my own clarification, how many people are we taking back?
Like
Because I know
7K?
it's the party plus...
The people that are currently going back with you, there's the party, so 8? Not counting the animals, so we'll just say, counting animals, people, the equivalent of about 10 people there, plus the 20 from the ship, and the 20 that are coming with you now. So you might as well just say 50 people need transportation back at the current moment. Including you guys.
So 50 total.
50 total, that is including you.
Okay.
Oh my god, cat. This is amazing. Sorry, got distracted
Nice.
by the cat. But yeah.
Your cam's moving.
I know, I bumped the cord and it started to escape.
Nice.
Yeah. So he just kind of say, I think I might be able to help with that. There's a area similar to the ruin that you guys entered. What we would call a bunker of sorts. There's something similar beneath this castle. It's been inactive for a long time, but since the fog has vanished, it's lit up again. We believe, based on the markings and symbols across it, it's not going to lead you directly to your destination. There's a couple different areas. They don't lead to any major cities, but they would at least get you onto the continent from where you came.
Teleportation circle? I say internally to myself.
Ah, internally. Okay. He does not respond. He does kind of say, it seems to be active. It should be active. You said you might head out tomorrow. It should be active until then, and it should allow you to pass through. From what we've gathered in the quick experiments we've done while you've been gone in these past couple of weeks, we believe it should do what you would need. That way you don't have to go by ship or other means. Because truthfully, we don't have any. At least no whole ones.
Fair. Also, you said it might be an issue with the fog being gone and y'all's protection. Why is that?
Well, something we talked about briefly before you left is the fog, while we didn't cause it necessarily, it's been there for a while, it prevented those from being able to scry on and see this city and people in it. It prevented our location from being compromised because we have a lot of technology and information that other nations would wish to steal and to use for their own means. The fog was there to protect us, and now it's gone, so we're kind of sitting ducks here. We don't really have fortifications or a standing army because we don't need it. And now we might have to do that.
Do y'all, weapons-wise, what all did they have whenever we first entered the city? What all did we see they had?
The standard guards that you saw had, generally, it was about the same. Body armor, clubs of a sort. Some of them did have firearms, although not as many as there could be. It was probably 1 in every 10 had some form of firearm, whether that be a long rifle or a handgun of some kind. Some of them did seem to have crossbows as well. But these are just general city guard, not anywhere near an army.
Yeah.
Plus, they lack magic. Even though the fog is gone, the people here have not trained in magic to be able to wield it. Someone who, got it through means of like a warlock or sorcerer or something, they might. But like even
Magic item
people,
shopkeeper.
you're right. Yeah, like generally they don't, they haven't ever trained with it because they haven't had to.
Well, what I can say is while we're here, if something happens, we'd probably be there to stop it. But after that, I don't know what y'all will be able to do.
We'll figure it out. I was also notified that Richard Hardy may be going with you and leaving us permanently, which is a sad day. However, perhaps he'll be able to aid in making some connections so that we can get some outside help. As much as that pains me. Regardless, at this point I'm just rambling. Thank you for bringing this. Come back here when you are, or rather, meet me in the dining hall in the bottom floor of the castle when you are wishing to leave. I'll have some men escort you down there and you'll be free to leave.
All right. I just walk back out.
Okay. So you walk out, you have secured transportation. Camera is over there. Why did that happen? There we go. Come on. Okay, I'm going to fix this while we continue. So that is what you guys are doing. Solon, I believe you're the only person I didn't really ask. What are you going to be doing during the day?
He's just gonna kind of wander around aimlessly, try to come up with a better way to transport the loot without damaging it.
Okay.
What are you trying to transfer?
So he had gotten this quote-unquote loot, but it's in a glass case so that it's somewhat protected, but that's not exactly the best way to transport something. So he's just trying to find a safer way to transport it.
And
I really could help.
Just to give you a quick idea of the size of this case, it's probably 3 feet on the bottom wide, and probably about 5 feet tall. So you just need something that can accommodate that.
It's an really long.
It's funny.
It's Tensor's floating disk long.
Okay. So, Aurelia, you said you might be able to help. What do you have in mind?
Part of the thing we discussed, I can keep it there
Ah, that's an idea.
if necessary. I don't know if that's what Solon wants, though.
Solon?
You think about it. I should take care of it myself. Not that I don't trust you. And of course, this is in Undercommon.
No harm done. You have free reign of it, so long as you hold up to your end of the bargain. Just let me know if and when you need it, and I can open it for you.
It is my own duty to take care of it, though.
Hmm.
I don't want to just leave it with anyone else. I'd rather carry it myself.
I more meant for any other reason, but I understand.
but maybe you can still help.
Of course, just tell me what you need me to do. I can do a lot of things.
And he's gonna point at one of the signs of like shops and stuff. What does it say?
What does it say?
Just are you pointing at a random shop, or are you looking at a specific?
Yeah, just random shop.
Okay. So you find a. You just kind of point at a random sign. It has a symbol on it of like a painting, and this is Andora's Menagerie of Art and Curiosity.
Adora or Medora?
Andorra, Andora.
This sounds rather familiar, Josh.
It's not the name of the thing from before that. This is something else.
I know.
Different.
I'm just making fun of you.
I know. So that is what it is. Andora's Menagerie of Art and Curiosity.
He will relay and say, might be helpful to what you're trying to do, but world was it.
Don't worry about it. That's just Zernas falling down a flight of stairs. It's fine.
Ah, yes, the stairs in the desert. My favorite stairs.
He'll nod slightly. You can read. Good enough.
I will not leave your side until tomorrow.
He's just going to have Aurelie read random fucking signs as they walk around because he can't.
Sounds good.
I am not going to go through and say what they are because I will run out of names.
I didn't expect you to, so you're fine.
Yeah.
He's just going to have him do that until they find a place that seems like it would help.
Well, give me something. What are you
I'm
trying
thinking.
to get?
I mean, a bag of holding would actually work, because then he could put it in the bag of holding.
Okay. Keep in mind, while they do not have... I mean, they will probably soon, but they do not have magic. They do have magical items, as those do and did still work. So go ahead and roll me a... I will say a perception check with advantage, Solon, since you know what you are looking for and Aurelie is assisting.
I'll give you a D4.
Could also help.
Actually still have the Bardic Inspo from, what's his name? I
I
never
believe
used
that
it.
only lasts a minute.
No.
I believe.
I don't know.
I'll double check, because if it does last longer than that, that you could use that. Let me check. Doesn't actually say that. Not that I see. I will say for now, you still have it, because I don't see anything that says that.
Hey, yo.
So, sure, you have a D8. You could add a D4 on there if you want to, but, like... you
I
have
don't even need it.
Or you have a D8. Okay.
I don't need it. That's a nat 20. With,
Okay, so... Total.
a plus...
Hey, Josh.
Yeah.
What is it? Perception?
Are you aware you minimized the music?
Did I really? Hold on. Is it still...
Obviously,
is it working
he's
now
not.
for you? It is. Okay. Cool. I did not realize that. There you go.
So this was perception?
Perception.
27.
So with a 27 and the aid of Aurelie reading signs, you eventually see a... Alright, Alright, we're doing it. So, you go up to a shop, and this shop from the front, it looks like a multi-purpose shop. It seems to be a place that sells trinkets, but also you see many different types of animals in the window.
Yes.
Hold on, I need to think of something so I know how to introduce this the correct way. Okay, so this seems like the place you would need. You do actually, in the window, see a bag of holding. Exactly what you were looking for. Do you enter?
Yep.
And Aurelie, do you enter as well?
Yeah, I will stay as close as necessary to Solon as I need to be at all times.
All right. I will tell you, you are going to recognize this character vaguely, or you might if you remember them. So you enter, and standing there is a lady with just poofy, frizzled hair, a little bit of bird shit on the one shoulder, got like a stick with a like wilted leaf in the hair, just got these small glasses at the end of the nose, and just is frantically sorting through things under the counter. The place is a wreck, by the way. Like, there are piles of things. There are like ropes and chains and things hanging from the rafters up top, where you just see birds, bats, all these different animals everywhere. There's dogs, there's these strange six-legged turtle creatures, there's just all these different animals everywhere. There's even a pig in the one corner. You kind of have to walk around to like ensure you don't step in anything, like any excrement, but like you can get to the counter well enough. And she just kind of doesn't even see you as you approach. Again, you did pass by the bag of holding, which is in the window, and you can just like reach over and grab it. Do you want to grab it on the way up to the counter?
Yeah, he will.
Okay. Grab it on the way up. And she just kind of, as you reach the counter, just whips her head up and looks at you. Hi. What do you want?
This just puts the bag of holding on the counter, and he's just... Okay. He's not paying any attention at this moment. He's just entranced by all of the animals.
She just looks down at the counter. There's a pause. Oh, I love this. This is great. You know where I got this? I don't remember. So there's, do you want an animal to take? You take an animal with you. If you want to take one of them, you can take them. They do shit a little bit, and you need to feed them, but you got to find the food for them, which I sell the food for them if you want it, but there's a person down the street who sells it too. But, I mean, I have a little bit in the back for some of them. If you need it, I can get it. But if not, that's fine. I can put some in the bag.
I have delete, pointing at his crow.
What'd you say the name was? Delete? This is her speaking. Delete?
Delete. Yes.
Delete. Oh, Delete, you're amazing. You look wonderful. I can't believe you. Oh, this is so great. I've met people like you before. I've one up there. Name is, I don't remember, but it's been a while. I haven't talked to them in a while. They're really mean. Anyway,
looking.
so you want the bag. The bag, how much is the bag? Let me look in the book. And she like flips open the book and just start flip, 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 flip. What is this again? What is your name? I don't remember. Flip, flip, flip. And just starts going through the book. And then just slaps it on the counter. All right, right here. No, here. Sorry, pointed at the wrong one. Okay, so this is gonna run ya. It's a bag. It's a nice bag, I guess. It's an okay bag. I have other bags like it, not quite like this one. This one's a little bigger. You can fit a lot in it. What are you trying to fit in it? Nah, it's not your business. I don't need to know. Okay, so this bag right here, I can give it to you for a good old... I mean, kind of opens it up and sniffs. 150 gold.
He's just gonna stand there for a second. Well, can make a deal? Don't have
Deal.
that. Have 120, not 150.
120, not 150. 120, 120, 120. What do you offer? 120 persuasion check.
I'll give a D4.
Give a D4. Okay.
Oh god.
Little tap on the shin. Guidance.
feel like whenever someone does something stupid, it really just slaps his leg.
Yeah.
That's a 13.
A 13 total, even with the D4.
The D4 was max. I rolled a 6 on the die.
Okay. Kind of shakes the head a little bit. I don't know. 100, I don't know. 120 is a bit low. I can maybe. Ooh, you're charming. Maybe if you take a bird, or other animal. I mean, one works. I'll maybe 130.
Have other crows?
I have other crows. There's one up there again. They're really mean, though.
Do you need extra money?
I take crow. 120.
Persuasion check with advantage, because she doesn't like the crow.
Why does everyone I know hate crows?
Well,
she
someone
doesn't
likes
hate
them,
crows.
obviously.
She doesn't hate crows. She just hates that crow because it's an asshole.
Yeah, Galliard hates a specific crow too. He's called Jeffrey.
Alright. That's an 18.
18. Okay, so with an 18, she just kind of looks at you real hard and squints, pushes the glasses back up in front of the eyes and like looks in your eyes real deep, which she has to look way up to see. Sticks her hand out to you. I'm Betty Babble, you got a deal.
Fuck, no. Well, no, I know what he does. He sits there for a second, looks at his hand, looks at hers, glances at Aurelie, slowly takes and shakes it. Like, watching Aurelie specifically, because, like, is this what I'm doing?
I really will look approvingly.
There you go. And she shakes your hand. She looks just as awkward as you do doing it. Like she's seen other people do it and is just kind of mimicking it. It was mostly like she put out her hand. It's literally like she, and you get the vibe. Really, I would say you get the vibe. Puts out the hand, hoping that Solon knows what to do. Like saw other people put out the hand to shake, but doesn't actually know what to do after that and just hopes Solon knows. Which it just so happens Solon does because of you.
It would have been awkward if he didn't.
Yeah. And then she just gives a whistle, like it's an ear-piercing whistle, and the other crow up in the rafters just flies down, glares at her, pecks her finger, and then flies up on your shoulder. It's your bird now. Enjoy your bird. You get to name it too. If it doesn't like the name, though, it'll hate you for all time.
Connor is looking for name.
And then she, like, because the bag of holding is still on the counter, just grabs it and starts shoveling food, like feed for the bird into it. Sets it down. Here you go.
And he will pay the 120. He now has absolutely 0 gold of any sort. That was all he had.
Hey, worthwhile.
But he has a bird. He has a bird and a way to safely transport the loot.
Mm-hmm. And as you grab the bag and you've got the feed in there and you have your bird, hopefully, friend, I guess we'll find out depending on if it likes the name or not. Betty Babble just flips the bird off and you hear the bird go, caw. I mean, she's just like, all right, is there anything else you need? I can get you something else. What about you, my short friend? Is there anything else I can get you? You need anything? This would be directed to
Aurelie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you happen to carry any special feed for this? And he's going to take Slinky out of his bag.
Oh, so cute. I love that. Oh my god, that's amazing. I don't have anything like that here, but I mean, I could see if I have some food for it in the back. I don't have any animals like that, though. That's wild. And she just kind of stands there staring for a minute. Wow.
He'll hand it to her. And he'll say, it won't bite as long as you don't poop it. It doesn't like it when you touch its nose.
her finger was like about to, and then she stops. Is like, thank you for the warning. I was about to do it. It would have been really bad. Ah. And then hands Slinky back. I'll be right back. And then just like dashes to the back, like almost tripping and falling, has to catch on the doorway, and then goes into the back room. And you just hear things crashing and falling and getting knocked everywhere. You see things get flung by the door. You see a cat go meow as it gets flung by the door. And then comes out with a bag, and it's just basically like it's basically a plastic bag full of just different, like, it looks almost like a kibble sort of thing. It's like little bits of brown something, and he's like, this should do. It'd be like a gold for the thing.
We'll hold Slinky up to it. Slinky
Okay.
like it.
There's a moment, and there's a hesitation, kind of doing almost like cats do sometimes, where they're unsure, just kind of like going toward it, backing up a little bit, going toward it again. And then she actually reaches in and grabs one and holds it out, and Slinky eats it after a second of hesitation, and then takes another one. They seem to be pretty good. Seems to like them.
Slinky's like a snake, right?
Mm-hmm. Winged snake.
He's a winged snake, but in general, he is just a snake.
Hey, Josh.
Be careful how much you feed it, please.
I have found a thing, but I want your thoughts on the name.
Is it what you sent me?
Yeah. Because you know
Okay.
what delete means, right?
I do. I support it. I do it. Do you try to use the name? Do you say the name while stating
Give
the
me
shot?
one moment. I have to ask Galliard, our local elven expert, how to pronounce it.
Ah,
How to pronounce that, Galliard?
Well, it depends on what you're trying to get. I also, let's see here. Because usually K doesn't exist, and the C is pronounced as a K. At least in the reference that I'm using. I don't know if Elvish is the same in this, sort of world.
if I was pronouncing that personally, using the dialect here, I would say the K is more of like a throaty H sound. The W being more of a V. So it'd be something more like have.
Well, then that's what it'd be. He's basically gonna point at delete, points at new bird, holiday.
You see the head of the bird snap in your direction. It just looks at you, and you have pretty big shoulders. You are a big guy, and starts to kind of walk across the shoulder in your direction. Toward your face. Leans down real close in front of the face. Caws in your face. And then backs back over to the other side of the shoulder.
Just nods. He is happy. He have 2 burbs.
You put one on each shoulder, one who's an asshole, and one who's generally pretty okay, and sometimes brings you trinkets.
Except it doesn't shut up.
Yeah. Okay. So you have your birds, you have your bag. Aurelia, you have some feed. Again, it was just a gold for the bag. Anything else you guys want here or any other shops? And then we'll move on to some of the others. No?
I'm good.
Not at the moment.
Okay. Wick, I know you said you were going to do some machine work, upgrade tick. Is there anything specific you want to work on? Any specific things you were thinking? Or just a general in general, that's what you'll be doing.
It's just a general thing. Like I didn't have like a plan. It's just plan be built like Legos in my eyes.
Okay. All right. Love that. Okay, well then in that case, Zernus and Galliard, you would still be on your trek. But this is travel. Let's see if something happens. Go ahead for me. I'll say Galliard, if you could roll me a... What do I have this list here? A D20.
Just a straight D20, nothing else.
Straight D20, because we're just seeing what's on this list, what's going to happen to you.
That's a 1.
A 1. Okay, so you guys get, like, toward the time where you're probably... Are you guys going to go all the way through the night, or are you guys going to stop for camp?
I can carry Galliard if he gets upset about walking.
I mean, he wouldn't. He'd be very vocal about it and, complain. His feet are getting a bit sore. He's a bit tired. But, like, if Zernus wants to keep going, we can go do that.
You know the picture that, like, I am currently working on with Aurelie bundled in the... Yeah, Zernus just scoops him up in his cloak and starts carrying him like fucking princess.
Okay.
I can walk!
And so you guys do not stop for camp at all. That will make you get there quicker, but you will suffer points of exhaustion. 8 point each. That's... I mean, Galliard, roll me a Constitution save, like you're doing a concentration check. You might be able to fall asleep in Zernus's arms and get a rest.
I highly doubt that.
You fell asleep before, let's be on it.
No, that's a 5.
That's fine. Okay. So you, like... It's impossible. I was gonna say you, like, kind of... No, you can't.
So, like... I have a...
Yes?
It's literally called sleep.
Yeah.
I mean, it works that long.
The thing is, you basically what you would have to do is you would have to go over Galliard's hit points in the amount of sleep damage, whatever you want to call it, that you deal, and then Galliard would fall asleep. So if you want to cast sleep until Galliard falls asleep, you could, but there's the chance, like, it could, that is an option. If Galliard wants to get rest but can't due to the walk-in, that is an option.
I have catnap.
I mean, he'll be cranky, but he'll be fine, going through the night.
Okay. So, in that case, you guys continue going through the night, and it's about, gauging from the placement of the moon, probably like early morning, maybe around 2 a.m., 2 or 3. You guys keep going, and Zernus, what is your passive perception?
I have a helmet on, so awful.
Yeah.
9.
9. So you do not notice as a figure begins to stalk you. You don't notice until after a few minutes they jump out in front of you, dagger in hand. This is a lizard folk. Their tongue out of their mouth, and they just hold the dagger in your direction. Give me all your valuables or I'll get you, and I've got a poison on my knife. One stab and you're dead. What do you do?
Magic missile. I'm not listening to him.
This is Galliard, rat, sock, just looks at him.
I'm tired. I'm going to obliterate this. Unless Zernus like stops.
Zernus, your hands are entirely full at this point. You can't really do much without putting someone down. But Galliard, do you cast magic missile?
That's probably better than casting the other ones, but so yeah.
Okay, roll damage. Actually, they're gonna cast shield.
Oh.
I think. Hold on. I believe the stat blocker
It'll
music does have that.
completely block it if they can do that. Yeah.
Let me double check because there's a specific stat block for this. I'm doing this off memory, but I believe they do have this. Hold on. Where's the thing? Yeah, no, that's well, actually wait, because it's got to be that or that. They might not be able to do that actually. If I can find it. They actually can't. So go ahead and roll damage because it's on the list, but it's not of the type they can use because it's very specific about what type.
That's going to be 9 points of force damage.
Okay.
Just all center mass.
Just ow. Takes another step forward, like ragged breathing. Knife out in front, the hand shaking a little bit. I said, ow. Give me all
You want to
your
get hit again because I don't really.
I'm
feel
going
like,
to put Galliard down.
Listen, I'm a
He just
threat,
kind of like
and
sits on the ground.
he's like, I
Unless
got this poison on my knife. I'll cut the both of you. And just goes, this knife, it's so sharp, and goes and licks the blade so sharp you won't believe, and puts it out in front. There's a second that goes by. Wait a minute. And just starts to foam at the mouth and just falls down convulsing.
I just
hear
like
heartbeat.
put my hand on its head and give it 5 hit points back.
You're using the lay on hands, it'll remove a poison.
Yeah,
Okay.
lay on hands.
And so the frothing in the mouth, the choking subsides after a second and just sits there. Oh, that was not good. Why did I do that? Did it at least look cool?
No, it made
Yeah.
you look really stupid, and I wouldn't do that, and I don't really have that much common sense. But is this your first time doing a
I
robbery?
pick him up, just like shoulders, and dust him off. You looked fine.
You're free
No,
to
you
go.
didn't. You don't need to lie.
You're free to go.
Thank
gonna
you
go
for
home.
sparing us with your mercy.
I'm gonna go home now.
Perhaps consider
give
not doing
him,
something like this ever again.
Okay.
Or else, you know,
Like
maybe
5 gold for the performance.
You hand over the gold, and he looks simultaneously happy and really sad. Thanks.
Just pat
And
his
he's
shoulder and
just,
start walking again.
and
You
just start
do.
walking off.
just, perhaps rethink your life decisions that led you here. And, you know, try to be better.
Just thumbs, just a thumb over the shoulder, drops the knife, and just keeps walking.
I want the knife.
Go get the knife. It is a regular dagger that has 1 use of poison on it.
I'm invincible now.
Galliard
His
drops it on
turn.
his foot. Galliard like picks it up,
What?
drops it on the foot.
Hey,
Oh,
hey,
God.
Galliard. You go run. You know how you go running for this dagger, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sock follows you, and he thinks it's a game.
Am I able to see Sock running after this?
I mean, probably you'd at least be able to hear it. Although I will say
She
you
looks
started
over.
going
No,
after.
Sock, stay.
You did start going after it first, so I will say you were able to get it because you did say you were going to it first. So you are able to get it, and nothing else assails the two of you as you continue through. You are fine. Is there any conversations you would like to have on the way? After all, you guys wanted to get some private time, 2 best friends. Is there any conversations you want to have on the way? Or we can skip till you're there.
On the way, more so just idle conversation. It seems kind of like asking Zernus if there's like, hey, is there something like major, more important you wanted, or you know, something a bit, I don't know. Or this. Or is this like a wait till we get there sort of thing that, you know, you wanted to discuss at that location?
It's only in sight at all.
No, you guys have been going for hours. You can't even see it.
And looks back, looks at the moon. And he keeps walking, slower pace. You said you wanted to stay home last time. You're thinking of just quitting your adventures?
Oh, thinking about that, yes. I mean, there's not much use for me here, given everybody else and what they all can do. And I have things I need to do at home. But I don't know.
Ever since you mentioned it, I've been thinking the same.
Hmm. I mean, you both kind of ran away before. There wouldn't be any shame in it now. I mean, especially you, because you have, you know, quite a lot to look forward to. You'd be able to see your family again, and, well, new family too with Soraya. And there'd be a lot that you could do back at home. You've seen a lot, know a lot.
Doesn't that just make me a coward?
No, not necessarily. Sometimes the only thing you can do in order to, you know, better yourself or to save yourself, prioritize yourself, is to run. You don't always have to engage in every situation. You just, if you want to just be, you can. It wouldn't make you a coward, and you've already done enough. Look at all the lives that you've helped along the way. Even that, they can't call him a career criminal, and if he was, I'd feel bad about that. But if you look at him, I mean, you just saved him. He would have died. You've already done so much. You don't owe anyone anything.
I will never understand how you can still talk so much when so sleepy.
Oh, no, it's, no. Kind of got jolted awake just a little bit. I thought it was going to be worse, but it really, wasn't.
But you got scared by the lizard folk.
Okay, Serenus, if somebody jumped out at me in the middle of the night with a dagger and they had poison, they almost, like, they were going to kill me or rob me, like, you know, there's that. And I also had my best friend. I didn't want you getting hurt, so, you know, there's all of that. So just 1, 2, 3, boom, he's hit in the chest and almost down. I kind of feel bad about that, though.
Yeah, Lid.
No, not. Yeah.
I don't know if it's just because I'm built like a literal wall, but I would have loved to see him try and stab me.
I mean, but like, what if the poison was really bad? I mean, you saw he just barely licked it, or I don't know. Maybe it's because like he was lizard folk and the poison doesn't work. I mean, it works more potently on them versus, you know, other people. But I don't know. Like, I don't know. Maybe just one hit could have, you know, put you down, even with all your strength. It's not always. I feel like I'm kind of biased to say it, but like, you know, brawn isn't always solution. I mean, sometimes it is, but you know, yeah.
Suppose you have a point. I mean, after all, Wick and Malbec just hide behind everyone and just shoot at people.
I mean, I do the same thing too.
You use magic. There's a difference.
I mean, they have their own talents as well. I mean, even the two of them, there is arcana that they use, there's magic that they use, but I suppose my magic's different than them.
Sorry, I just thought Wick used magic. It's a funny thought.
But yeah, no. I mean, we wouldn't have gotten past a lot of the things without them either. I mean, look at Meldet and that thing that we fought when we encountered the big scary elf with shape shifting and the music. He
Which
just kind of.
one?
You're not scary. I meant Solon. Yes, sorry, bad with names.
Oh, that elf. Okay.
Oh, but like you remember this fight that we had, and then it was like it was gonna it swallowed you, and then Maldat got out, and then Maldat obliterated it in like a single shot. That was pretty good.
I've been swallowed by multiple things. Please specify what you mean. Do you mean the snake thing or the standard thing?
No, the snake was doing the swallowing this time.
Are you making fun of me?
No. Don't worry about it.
Oh, you know what, Galliard? Next time you're going on the front lines.
He kind of looks at the staff that he has. He realizes he has never once tried to fire this thing. Looks back at her. Okay, I mean, I can try.
Yes, your fancy stick. It'll do so much.
But no.
Can I see that? Can I see the stick?
And it holds it out.
I take the stick.
He pulls it away as Ernest goes to take it. You look with your eyes.
Give me your. I just want to hold the stick, Galliard.
Okay, there you go. He gives it
The
over.
stick. Thank you. So, do you want to play fetch? He runs away.
And Galliard admits defeat and just.
Nah, you get the stick back.
Yes, thank you. But you said you were thinking about going?
I am so tired, Galliard. In the time in which the gods have sent us on this little quest to save all of reality, I have been swallowed, stabbed, so many fights.
It's okay to want to rest. You don't always, have to keep going for everybody else. You've already done a lot.
We literally only just got a list for the things we need to go look for.
And it's in very capable hands.
He looks at you, and though you can't see his face, you can kind of just get the facial reaction with the tilt of the helmet.
Okay, look, we fought with them, almost died beside the rest of them, and they've been fairly good to us. I hope that I've been good to them. I know you have been very, very good to the rest of them. There wouldn't be any shame in yeah. What?
It was too quiet.
Ah,
Oh dear.
are you good?
No, because all I imagine is the fucking rat stop playing that on the accordion.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I will say
Yeah.
about this time is when you reach the beach. It
Did I
is-
ever encounter those flowers?
I'm gonna say you reached the location where they would have been, but there was nothing there to see. It takes a little longer than that for something to actually sprout. Or something to actually, like, take more root. Like, you saw the location. But it doesn't look... I'll say that it doesn't look different than when you planted it. But there was nothing
Okay.
really new to see.
I mean, it's a flower. I've
Yeah.
been traveling in the desert. Greenery.
But in time, it may show more. It's been a month, about. So nothing really yet to show for it, but now that things are changing, the sun is able to reach it a little better. Give it some time. But you do reach the beach, and where before it was this very spooky kind of, shipwreck beach with fog and dark waters, the waves crash against the sands, the sky clear for the most part. A full moon up ahead, or above you. It is a full moon. So it's bringing light down upon this beach, reflecting off the water. There are still the shipwrecks, of course. And while they're there, it doesn't carry that eerie weight that it did before. They're just scraps of wood and metal upon the sands. You do, of course, see your ship and the opened boxes from when the crew had scavenged what they could.
Go down on the beach and make a campfire.
Easy enough to do.
Yeah, using like the crates and such.
Yeah, plenty of wood. It's all pretty dry, especially the stuff that was brought inland. So using that and, tinderbox, you can make a fire pretty easy.
Gallia, do you want to go to sleep yet? You've been complaining the whole walk.
I mean, I'm kind of awake now, so it'll probably take another few hours for me to actually properly fall asleep, but I suppose. I mean, we can stop for now if you're tired and you want to sleep.
Guy just rolls his bedroll out, gestures for you to sit.
He'll go and sit down. And takes the wizard hat off and puts it to the side.
Takes his helmet off. You freaking beard everywhere. And just sits, kind of peaceful, with the moon, the waves, the sand, the sounds. And not the sense of impending doom of reality.
You haven't looked like that for quite a while. It's funny. Not that you're funny looking, just it's...
The beard. It's itchy as all hell.
Oh, yeah, yes. I mean, no, not that dagger. And tosses it away. I have another dagger, or you have your sword if you want to get rid of it.
Like, take his sword out and look at it. And I measure it against his face. I think I'll just keep it and see people's reactions when I come back.
All right.
Do you think it would be right asking Kingsley's parents to send help?
I mean, it depends. I don't know them well. I only know about them. I haven't had many personal interactions, but it's their son. He's their
Who?
son.
Who we
I'm sure
lost.
that they care about. I don't know. Maybe they'd want us, help find him first, or they'd send help with that. I don't know.
Depending if they would even answer a message like that. Like, we came here. They said they couldn't send airships because they would never come back. What if they, because of the fog?
Well, the fog is gone now.
Try. It's just, would they be willing to sacrifice that?
If not them, I could try to just see about my parents. Or yours.
I don't
mean,
know if
I've
my
been
parents
able
would have
to-
stayed in Kingsport. It's kind of loud compared to home.
I mean, it doesn't need to be. I don't know, because that took like what? How long did it take? A week or so? To
Yeah,
even
they're-
get here.
My parents live in Bermsley. That's on the other side of the continent.
They use technology, not magic. Okay. I don't know. I can put in a message request or something for you if you're thinking about going home.
Thing
But
is, we need an
it's-
airship that'll transport a lot of people.
I'm sure between between Kingsley's family and my family, I could probably see what I could do there.
You're welcome to try. But it is late.
It's late, yes. Don't know how many hours ahead they or behind. One of those they would be. Wait, no, I would know. Galliard would know.
Sorry, you
I
would know
player
what?
don't know. How many hours they might be like ahead or behind at this time?
In terms of like time zone kind of thing.
Yeah.
I would say you're probably an hour behind them. An hour behind
Okay.
Kingsport.
I mean, they'll receive the message regardless, as long as, I don't suppose that Kingsport has fallen into another sort of like planar rift or fallen into the Shadowfell or anything like that.
His face contorts to pure concern.
No, just like explaining spell mechanics. That's like, something well, we can't really, it should be fine, basically, don't worry. You don't need to worry tonight.
Okay.
I want to say that Galliard casts Silent Image around here. It's for 10 minutes at least. It's a nice, smaller garden.
Okay. A garden, you say?
Something vibrant.
Okay. And so as you watch, the sands turn to grass and plants begin to appear, and you are now finding yourself camping in a very nice garden. Okay.
You really get some sleep, Galliard.
I will when I know that you're going to be sleeping.
Someone has to stay awake and make sure you don't get jumped by a lizard foe.
To be fair, I almost dealt with them.
Yeah, okay. Still. I'm not the one who's going to be using magic to try and contact people.
I can rest later.
Or you could rest now. They're asleep. You could be asleep.
You carried me here. Even though, I could have walked, which I definitely
Wait,
appreciate.
literally nothing. Oh my god. Sorry, I just realized something.
What?
People just lay on the ground in this illusion of garden.
It kind of moves. Just responding to it. Yeah, you're controlling it.
There, I'm going to sleep. You happy?
I will be, yes.
I can sleep with my eyes open.
Just get some sleep. You've more than earned it.
Okay. Does Zernus get some rest?
No.
Okay. You just lay there with your eyes open.
He starts growing in the stars.
Okay. You look up to the stars. Go ahead and make me a perception check.
I'm not blind because I don't have a helmet on. 19.
19. The two moons are out tonight, and one of them, they're not both a full moon. One of them is, however. And let me actually tell you which one that is. It's here. Also, if any of you want to keep track of that sort of thing, just because you're curious, it is on the calendar. I just have to find it, because we are here. Okay. Yeah, because actually it says current day somewhere. That's wrong. It says current day on in Vargithri. That's not correct. I need to remove that. It's actually the 9th of Christios, which is the Cordir full moon. Sundir is at this point in the first quarter. And something you would also know, knowing that it is that day, it is the day after 9 years ago. It's the 9-year anniversary of the Orion crash. The day your lives all changed. So as you stand here, lay here, sit here, in this garden below the moon, the stars twinkling above, you see birds, gulls flying above. It's peaceful. And since you were kind of staying awake, you do not see anything of note. Nobody approaching the camp, no beacons of light down the beach. It's just quiet, except for the sounds of the waves and sounds that you would expect here. So you don't sleep. That would mean that you do take a point of exhaustion, so just make sure you mark that down.
Sorry, you said Chrisio, and it sounds very important because I'm pretty sure his birthday is in that month.
It might be. I actually don't have that down, but it might be. You can check.
I'm trying to find it, that's all.
Yeah, Christios, the month of justice and vengeance. It is the 9th. The day of the week is Celia, for those of you that care. Which is the equivalent of crap. I scrolled too far. It's the equivalent of like a Thursday, basically. Whoa, this is weird. Why does it do that? Anyway, so Galliard, do you eventually sleep? Zernus does not appear to be.
He's going to send the message first to Kingsley's father.
Okay, easy enough.
Yes, sending.
You have met him, although as a point of reference, due to the weird timey stuff that happened in the beginning of the campaign, before we started streaming, they, to my recollection, have not met you. However, and you would know that. However, you have met them, so you can cast it. But just keep that in mind as you're casting it, that they may not know who you are.
Okay.
The only person that they know in our party is
Correct, because Kingsley and Drawson went there for dinner. The rest of you did not.
Galliard would, I think, be aware of that, yes. Oh, I don't like doing these 25 word limits this on the spot.
They're amazing.
Yeah. Oh, I don't remember his name.
Oh, found his birthday.
What is the birthday, just so I know?
He's 13th.
The 13th of Christios.
Yes.
Okay, good to know. Make sure if you have that marked down somewhere, because I want to put that on the calendar, but I haven't yet. So, whenever you're ready, Galliard, I request someone else do as well, keep track of the words, but I will do my best to keep count. If you do need a second to plan it out, let me know and we will do something else while you're doing that. Okay.
Yeah,
then
I
we
kind
will
of mentally do it now. Sorry.
Okay, no, you're fine. Then we will jump back to you in just a moment. I'm actually going to hop over to Solon. Back in town. So, Solon, you have your new bird friend, and eventually it approaches the night. It is... The sun has not quite fully set, but you know it's coming. Your skin is tingling, your hairs are all on edge. What do you do? Aurelie, I figure, would still be with you because you'd been traveling together.
He'll turn to him. Soon. Feel it. Very soon.
Do you want to go now or do you want to wait?
Josh, I have a question.
Yes.
As per the thing that you sent me,
Yes.
I want to ask one thing about it.
Please do. No, you are not in control of this, like it states there.
That's what I was going to ask, actually,
Yeah,
so cool.
yeah, no, you are not that. You just wanted stats in case you needed them, and I want you that to be that. You have all your normal stats plus what it lists there when that happens.
Okay.
But, yes. But no, you do not have control. So, do you want to go now?
He'll agree to.
Aurelie will bring you away. Are we still with the rest of the party, or is it just the two of us?
You guys had gone off to do your own thing. If you had
Okay.
gone together with the rest of the party, that's up to you. But at the last we left off with you, you were separate.
Yeah. Okay. Then he will reach into his pocket, pull out the door, and begin to unfold it onto the ground.
Okay. And so when you watch this thing gets unfolded onto the ground and opens up into a door. Aurelie, do you go in with?
Only if or he'll say, "Do you want me there with you?"
Would you be safe?
Unless you're intelligent enough to navigate the maze, I think I'll survive.
Okay.
Okay. So, with that, you both enter?
Yeah.
Okay. And making your way through... Aurelie, is there anything you'd like to describe? Any details about this you think are of note?
Yeah. So when you first enter, this place is weird. You just appear in the middle of a stone brick wall area with 4 different pathways all leading in different directions. There's no defining features in the room. It is just like he described. It looks almost like a maze. And he'll look at you and he'll say, "Pick a direction. I won't follow you from here."
He'll start walking in a random direction.
Do you want to see if Kingsley, sorry, I keep doing this. You want to see if Solon actually gets anywhere?
Sure.
Okay. They have to make intelligence checks to navigate the maze.
Oh god.
This is going to be great.
Mm-hmm. So, what am I doing?
Just just straight intelligence.
14.
That doesn't pass. You wander and wander. Just endless directions. Left, right, up, down. There's staircases in here. Apparently there's levels. I'm reading it right now. There's more than one level to the maze. That's kind of funny.
Yeah. And so, for the sake of this, we'll say, because Solon, what is your plus to intelligence, or negative to intelligence?
It's just 0.
Okay, it's just 0, so it's average. Go ahead and roll me one more intelligence check.
That's a natural 1.
Natural 1. Aurelie, this does not go well. You guys go for a while of just nothing. And the time passing, you kind of get the idea you're getting close. You have a little bit of time, but you're gonna start running out of time here. Sun's setting pretty quick. So do you eventually show Solon the way?
Yeah, the whole point is just to keep them in the maze, so that way, if worst comes to worst,
just keep Solon there.
Yeah, just keep Solon there until day. That is the goal.
Okay, if that is the goal, then never mind. So with that being said, time passes. Solon, you are unable to find your way, and then you get a very familiar feeling, even though you cannot physically see anything. outside. The hairs that were standing on end, that feeling gets more intense, almost a burning. And you almost start to feel this tightness in your head, like this intense headache without the pain in the head, more just the pressure. And Aurelie, Solon kind of starts to get a little bigger. A little more hunched over. Solon, is there anything you do to prep for this normally? Any, like, do you like shed your... like, do you do anything normally, or you just let it happen?
Here's a question for you.
Uh-huh.
When becoming a wolf through being a Lithari, it just kind of melds. He doesn't have to worry about it. It doesn't do that as a werewolf, does it?
No. Everything shreds.
He would probably not let that happen.
Okay.
Start stripping.
I mean,
Yes,
literally, Solon, like, just starts, as the feeling hits, you just start immediately unbuckling anything you can do very quickly. I feel you would be used to this at this point, so your outfit would be something that is easy to take off. Like, the buckles are just a quick done. So you quickly take everything off that'll come off just as it fully hits. Aurelie, do you stay by Solon, or do you just kind of go?
Solon, do you understand Primordial?
Good question. No.
Okay. He's going to speak the passphrase and will disappear and will instantly go to the exit of the maze.
Okay. So Aurelie vanishes, and I feel for Solon that would be almost kind of like a feeling of relief, like, okay, the only other person in here with me, yes, they're gone, and that's a little scary, but they're gone, and that's good. And that's just as you fully begin to transform. Your snout elongating, your physical form getting both taller, but also physically larger. You're already rippling muscle, almost shredding through the skin. It's a bestial transformation. Hair sprouting from everywhere, and eventually I will actually get the art you did in the rotation, but I don't have it in there right now.
Excuse.
I know. If it was easier to do, I'd do it right now. But you become a lichen, and you are now standing in the middle of this maze. Go ahead and make me an intelligence check. Because you're running purely on instinct. And the instinct is to get out.
That's a 19.
That doesn't pass.
Doesn't pass. Okay. And so you have this moment. You're trying to smell on the air, but there's not much to smell except the way that you came. What's the way you came? You start heading in the direction you think it is. But the paths are unfamiliar. The scents get weaker. There's no sounds. You think you hear a sound, but it's not. So you start traveling in a direction you think might be. There's nothing there. Is there anything you'd like to do? You want out. That is what you want right now. You want out. What do you want to do?
It's a maze. What kind of maze is it?
Be more specific about the question. It is a maze.
Like, what is it made of?
Stone.
Stone.
An impenetrable, unbreakable stone.
Yeah, like
Does
you
it
claw
have
at
a
it,
ceiling?
nothing happens. I think it would have a
Like,
ceiling.
is it floor to ceiling kind of maze?
If it doesn't specify, I'm going to say yes. Because if it didn't, that would kind of defeat the purpose of the whole thing, based on what it's based on.
It has levels, so yes, it has a ceiling.
Oh
Good
yeah,
point.
that's a good point.
That's a good point. It does have a ceiling.
I'll just keep trying.
Okay, roll me another intelligence check.
16.
That would also be a failure. 19 was a failure, so that is as well. And so you start running and dashing through the halls of this maze. You get back to what you think might be the original level you were on, but you're not sure. You are just filled with this bloodlust, and you just want out. You want out. There are people out there you want out. There's food. And this goes on all night. All night until eventually it passes. And you come back to yourself, sweating, panting, maybe covered in some bruises from when you slammed into a wall and then, to course correct. I do want to ask, Aurelie, as the clothes were shed and stuff, would you have taken those with you?
Oh,
Or
yeah.
you've, grabbed all Solon's things. Okay. So they are not hidden somewhere in the maze. Good to know. And so you... Well, yeah. You eventually find yourself panting, a little cold, and alone in this maze. Aurelie, you would know about what time it is. You would know that the time where this would have taken effect has passed. What do the two of you do? How do you get Solon out? If at all.
I will use one of the books that I have to cast spell inside of the maze. Let me...
Excuse me.
What's Solon's main weapon again?
Greatsword.
Okay.
So there's a trick about that, and I think I know what you're going to do with the sword. That would have been shed with the clothing, so you currently have it.
No.
Anything Solon had
Wait.
on him is with you, because
There's
the
one
sword
thing.
was part of the strap. The sword, even if Solon had kept it on him, it would have snapped when the transformation happened. The
There-
thing holding it on.
There's one thing that Solon would still have on him. The necklace that causes the transformation.
And you told me about the necklace, right? That wasn't
did.
okay, then yeah.
Specifically showed it to Aurelie, telling him that that's why he's like that.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so
then
you can
is
do
that a legal target? Yeah.
That would be, yeah. And you would be able to utilize that in order to locate him. So, after selecting that as the object, using that, you start to make your way in that direction. Now, it points you in the direction of that thing, so it does take you a little bit of maneuvering, but you are able to make your way there. And you find Solon pretty much just as the transformation has ended, kind of shivering a little bit, sweating in the middle of a crossroads.
I will
Well-
totally add that he's kind of curled up on himself as he's sitting. He doesn't like being alone.
Apologies. Took a little bit longer than I expected, but you're mostly okay.
He's alright. Wasn't too long.
Next time, though, I may cast something on you. You were running around. I could feel it the entire night. I don't think it's improbable you could figure out how to get out of here, but it would be very difficult.
He's just gonna hold his hand out for his stuff.
Oh, yes. And he'll take the bag and give you everything that he has that's yours.
He'll start redressing.
Okay.
Whenever
You
you're
can
ready. And
survive.
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. I didn't mean to. Yeah.
Whenever you're ready, and he'll place the door on the wall.
What were you gonna say, Josh?
Oh, I was just saying that you survived the night. Congrats.
Ah,
And you
okay.
didn't kill anyone. Let's just say
No.
Borelli's always there. So, because there is another full moon in a week, by the way. This is probably like someone's least favorite week, or least favorite month. Because like in a week of each other, there are 2 full moons. It sucks.
So bad.
No, I think there would be one other point in time that would be worse for him.
What's that? Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
When they're both
Mhm.
at the same day. Because it's
Mhm.
bad.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, well, we'll get there. Maybe. We'll see. Depends on how long you play Solon. And if Kingsley actually, like, comes back or not. We'll see. So, you guys, you finish dressing. You make your way out.
Yep.
That would be the morning. So I'm going to pop back over to Galliard here now that you know what you're going to say. Just because this is still happening during the night. So Galliard, do you mind... I see the message, but do you mind reading out what you were sending?
Oh, yes. And Galliard does the same thing that I did. He just kind of counting on his fingers a lot, going over, trying to figure out. He's like shakes his head, no, no. Then he just kind of stops and stares before getting it. He starts quietly casting the spell, trying to let Zernus sleep.
And he just rolls over and starts hugging you.
And put a hand on his head and pat. The other hand casts a spell. Mr. Grimm, I'm an ally of Kingsley, son of Elric Trelai. Kingsley's become seriously endangered, and we request your assistance. Please help us
Help us find him. Okay.
find
Yeah. It did get a little choppy robotic at the end there, but for the last sentence, please help us find him.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
For those of you that didn't hear it.
Yeah. Is this any better?
It's better. It's been doing that
Oh.
occasionally where like a couple words will get a little choppy
Okay.
and then it clears up for a while. It's just like
Oh.
every like so often. But I'm always able to
Sorry.
usually understand it. So you send off that message, exactly 25 words, and a very good use of your words. Get the full use out of them. You're going to get a response, not quite using all the words, but it's a groggy voice. Probably was asleep, but just waking up from this. Where are you? That is the message. Where are you?
Kind of shakes Zernus just a little bit. I have a question. You're my executive function right now.
What?
Is it okay if we don't tell the others where we are? Because we kind of already did that. Just because I have to respond to them, and I can only do it one more time.
What?
I have to respond to them, but I can only do it one more time. Which means if I do that, I won't be able to tell everyone back at Altany where we are. If that's okay with you, I'm fine with it. I don't know about you. I think you should be okay.
It's fine, Galliard. We can always just walk back. It's just a day's trip.
Okay, yes. Sorry for waking you.
can just tell whoever you're messaging we're off the main coast of the Dwarven City where we originally planned to schedule the land at, on the uncharted bits past the mountains.
Why? I didn't get a word count on that, but Galliard did.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
he'll
You
basically
could just say whatever, yeah.
tell that. Yeah, like
Okay.
in the scarred land. Yeah. Scarred
So
lands off
you
the main
are
coast near the Dwarven Kingdom.
off the main coast in the Dwarven Kingdom. Are you going to? You do have enough words to specify a like cardinal direction, because off the coast near the Dwarven Kingdom could be anywhere really. You would know.
Northeast.
Yeah, you would know that you're
Is
about
it?
northeast, probably 2 days from the border. So if you want to
Yeah.
specify that,
He
you
will
can.
do that.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
In
I'm being nice and giving
Scarred
you hints
lands.
because you can only do this one more time.
Yeah. Scarred lands northeast of Dwarven Kingdom on the coast. About 2 days. Near major city. Be there for a while.
Okay.
From Galliard.
From
Why?
Galliard. Okay. You're going to get a response, slightly less groggy sounding. Have a ship there tomorrow evening. Have everyone ready.
We ever specify we have
No one ever specified how many people know, so you don't know what size ship you're
Oh.
getting.
I'm gonna
Oh, no.
hope it's a big one.
Maybe. Depends on what they got. I'm trying to think of what else he's gonna say. There are rumors of him at home. Kingsport.
Hey,
We
Josh.
will talk when here. Yes.
That's ever so slightly incorrect.
Why do you say that?
Serena brought Kingsley home.
But you
She
don't know
sat
when
and
that
had dinner
happened.
with
You don't know when that happened. Because that might not have happened yet.
Oh my god.
What?
Oh my fucking god. Is that what I think it is?
What?
Oh no.
I believe there's a scorpion.
Would.
on this.
A scorpion?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. I think this is great. I was going to be taking our break here in a minute
Yeah.
anyway. Let's just go ahead and do that now. You
Yeah.
got your response. We'll go ahead and take our break, and then we'll come back at the morning. So we're going to take like a 10, 15-minute break, depending on how long Connor needs. So we'll take a few
Scorpion
minutes.
break. Yes, needs to be
The
safe.
scorpion break, our favorite break. See you soon. And we're back. It is now morning time. Yay. Night has been survived. Some of you were attacked by assailants in the desert. That weren't very good. Some of you turned into werewolves and also didn't kill anybody, so that's good. Nobody died tonight, even though some people tried. So, Zernus, you wanted to try something. So you wake up in the morning. You usually get up pretty early anyway, so I think this is reasonable. You got the water right there, the waves crashing very gently against the beach. You want to try to swim. Go ahead and make me an athletics check.
I want to take off my armor first.
Well, did you sleep in it?
Yeah,
Then
kinda.
you have a point of exhaustion every night you do that. If you sleep in armor, you have a point of exhaustion.
Well, it's fine. I'm gonna take my armor off though, because that makes me heavy when in water.
Okay, so you did sleep in it, so you do have a point of exhaustion. You also, because of that, have disadvantage on ability checks, so you make this athletics check with disadvantage.
Is Galliard awake at this point?
You can be
No.
if you
Or
want.
is this like early?
You can be if you
You
want.
said
I mean,
athletics,
this would be
right?
early. Athletics, yes.
15
Do you want
and
Galliard to be
14
awake?
plus 4.
I feel like hearing the noise of taking everything off, the armor and everything, that's enough to wake him.
Okay, then you awake as this is happening, and the lower was a 14 plus 4. You said, Zernus?
Yeah, 18.
Okay,
then.
so 18 total. That's enough, despite the fact that you are exhausted. Like, yes, you are trained in armor, but sleeping in armor is not comfortable. They are
It's
not made to be
awful.
slept in. So you wake up, and you're like, I'm going to try and go for a swim. And so you get in the water. You are able to do it with success. It's something you're not super used to, because you know how to float, but, like, as far as swimming, it's not something you really did. But you're able to do it with some success. If it's something you really wanted to get good at, you could keep practicing. But yeah, you're able to do it.
He'd like to.
Okay. In
He's
Kingsport,
had
despite
enough
the fact,
of almost drowning.
yeah, I was gonna say in Kingsport and even Bermsley, despite the fact that like they are more inland cities, there are like public pools and bathhouses and things that you could train in.
He's just gonna go after practicing. Just sit just above like where the water is on his like collarbones. Just sit there and let the waves just wake him up a bit.
Okay. And Galliard, what are you doing as you wake up?
Well, there's no food here. There's not much there.
I mean, I have some food. Still, I have enough rations. If the rat didn't eat all of them.
Wait, no, the muffins would have gone bad by now. Let's see. He just kind of calls out. You having fun over there, Zernus?
No, not really.
What? He just
I really don't
starts
like water.
walking over there. Then why are you in it? He like that and
Because
starts
I'm
walking over.
because I'm bigger than it. And if I can conquer it, I can conquer anything.
Okay. I suppose that's one way, but I'm not letting you. You know, you're not doing this alone. I'll still be here. I'm not leaving until you conquered the ocean.
Zernus,
I
make
hear
me a
that
strength
echoing
save.
in my brain.
Make me a strength save, please.
It hurt me.
You. Yes.
Can I say that Galliard's just at like the shoreline? He's not like super near the water yet.
Sure, that's fine.
13 plus it for
Okay.
17.
How much?
Says 17.
17. A large wave comes toward you
Well,
as you're paddling, but you are able to fight through it. A 17 is fine. You are able to push through. It does push you back a couple feet, but you are able to fight the water. You are fighting the ocean. The ocean is your enemy, and you're winning. And so you fight against the water for a little bit. Eventually, your muscles, you can only do it for so long before you start to give out, but you are able to do it for as long as you want.
look, right. I won the
yes.
battle. It's fine. I went back to shore.
Okay. Do you two stay there?
That's actually something that Galliard will ask Avernus. Okay, so I got a response last night from Kingsley's father. They're bringing an airship, and it's going to be here, I believe, what is it, tonight at nightfall? Something like that, roughly. Yes, and it takes us roughly a day to get back there, and then, it'd be a day there, then it'd be a day back. So I don't know.
Why don't you head back?
How do you want to handle this?
I can stay
Why
here.
I mean, I could stay. I want to stay with you. I can just tell them what's happening. I could
Then
tell
why
them.
are you asking
I think
me?
I could tell. Because I didn't know, like, if you had like a plan or like, oh yes, I can do this, and then like, yeah, okay, just making sure.
If you do you want to go back?
No, there's not much for me
Oh.
there.
I mean, okay. I was planning on staying here anyway. It's relaxing.
Oh, okay.
You can take Sock
I can stay
and
here with you.
Radioactive Cover Up Baby with you if you wanted to really head back.
I mean, if you want me to go, I can. But I don't mind
You get
staying here,
splashed
and I
with
would like
water.
to. Hmm. No, he won't do that. He's. You get splashed back with water.
Oh, my mouth!
Oh.
So salty.
He sits down. All right, I'll just let them know. Probably Maldat, I think, because I believe Maldat has said before, at least shown ability to, do the same sort of spell thing that I can do. And I didn't tell them what was happening last night, so I'll do that now. Or, like, not now, but, like, shortly. So, like, they can get everyone up and ready. Whenever they usually wake up, because we've been out here for, okay.
For the
I'm gonna
sake...
put my clothes on.
Okay, good idea. For the sake of this, because at this point everybody would probably be up. You guys have been out there for a little while before doing this. Everyone would probably be up. I do want to go over to the others before any messages are sent. What are the rest of you doing this morning? You wake up. You could have slept either at some form of inn, or there are still your rooms in the castle that you would have been allowed to stay in. Maldet would have, since they're not actually here, I'll just say that they have notified you of the idea of, the quick transportation, either, using the stuff under the castle, and that, actually, I need to check and see if Maldet would even have access to sending, because I don't recall if Maldet would.
I think he does.
Because
clerics
All
they
clerics.
have access.
All clerics at level 5.
Okay, at level 5, that was more so. I knew that clerics got access to it. I just didn't know if at that level they did. Okay, well then in that case, Yeah, because it's a 3rd level spell?
Yeah. Third level.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I got
Yep.
access to 3rd level. I'll just say, for the sake of this, has access to it. And come the morning, Maldet would actually notify you two out on the beach of the offer from Germain, basically the transportation, teleportation thing under the castle. So that is also an option. But you do have the airship coming as well. Would you would you relate that the airship's already on the way as your response?
Oh, yes. Absolutely.
Okay.
Relay that as the response.
Okay. I think Maldet will
Don't know what
respond.
configuration or size.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no. Just don't know what configuration or size, but there's an airship from Kingsley's family on its way here. We'll be here tonight.
I think Maldet will cast again and use and this is the last time can do this, but will basically suggest send the crew and the people from the ball through the teleportation. We take the airship because we don't know what size. That way everyone gets home that wants to go, and we're not caught with our pants down if the airship's not big enough.
Yeah. Galliard just he starts using his own sending if it's been Meldet doing it first.
I mean, you can respond for free. So to that last one, so you can respond if you want. Yeah, every time sending is cast, you can respond for free.
Yeah, he'll respond then. So, actually, no. Zernus thinks that's a good idea first, right? Kind of look.
He's sat collecting seashells. He doesn't know what the fuck you're saying. He's making a sandcastle, the biggest sandcastle. It's got a moat and everything.
You are making the best. You know, make me a quick dexterity check, Zernus. I want to see how good the sandcastle is.
Those are
Like,
both
I bet it's amazing.
18s.
Yeah, it's amazing. It has a moat. It's even if it could have a drawbridge, it would. A 22. Yeah, you're fine. Like, you make the best sandcastle. It's got like a little moat. You know, it's got like a little braid. It's perfect.
I make it at size for radioactive pepper rat baby to be the king.
Yeah, I'm moving in.
Yes. You now have a home on the beach. You have a beachside home permanently. Like, you pack it just right with the water and the sand where it will like stay here for a while. It'll be fine until something destroys it. Galliard, what was your response going to be then?
Oh, just yes, Zernus and I agree. Sounds good. We will be here.
Okay. So there's no other response back, but just because that's how the spell works.
Yeah.
Maldet, for those of you that are there, Maldet lets the rest of you know of the plan, that basically there's an airship coming to the beach. We'll be there tonight. And that the rest of the crew and everyone else is going to be going down using the teleportation circle that you were all notified about. I think it's reasonable because of Maldet being the way Maldet is. I think it's reasonable that Maldet would try to at least get these sigils for the teleportation circle. And to be honest, even if Maldet wouldn't, I was going to have that given to you guys anyway. Because that'll give you a quick way to get back here. So you guys now have...
No.
Literally, you can just teleport whenever you want if you have the circle.
So today's the 10th, Christios, right?
Today, yes. It is the morning of the 10th.
Okay, great. I
so,
don't know what the fucking age is now.
You said it was the birthday was the 13th, though, right? So you have 3 days.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what age he was before the time skip, and then like it's all confusing.
I mean, To be honest, like depending on how you look at it, you could either include the time skip or not. You could say, okay,
Yeah.
including the time that passed, I'm 8 years, so many months older, or not. It's up to you.
I'll just add 10, so technically on the 13th he would be 166. And
There you go.
with the time skip.
Okay.
Elf.
And so, elf, yes. So, those of you that are in town, what do you want to do now that we got like Maldet's whole thing out of the way? What do you do?
Well, if we're going to do the whole that plan, if I know about it, I'll probably go tell the people, and also collect Richard.
Okay.
Yeah, Richard.
The people are a little confused and like, oh, teleportation. Oh my god, I've never done that before. I've heard it's dangerous. But they all agree and are like, okay, we'll go. We'll go down there. We'll follow. The correct people at Altney are notified of what's going to happen, so they can make that happen. And then you go find Richard, and he just kind of looks at you as like, huh. All right. Haven't been on an airship before. This will be exciting. And he does grab his... He has like all of his little camera guys who never put down their giant cameras. They're always there. These human men wielding cameras wearing their... they wear like little vests and like white dress shirts. They all go rush off and just start grabbing boxes and crates and just start grabbing all of this luggage. And Richard doesn't carry any of it because why would he?
That's fair.
And he just starts carrying. He has like a suitcase, I think. So he carries a couple things. He carries like a suitcase. He's got his suit on right now. His makeup is done. And do you tell him where to go to the beach?
Well, I mean, he said he was going to leave with us, so
Oh, okay, just head with you.
But I guess I'll tell him which way it's out if he asks.
I think he would. He'd be kind of just like, I'll go with you, but I need to send my errand boys ahead. They need to get the...
Jesus, go away!
And it sends his people ahead, but stays with you. Because he's not going anywhere. He's staying right here. But yes, so there's that. Okay. Anything else any of you want to do before heading out?
I just feel like Wick's playing with a bunch of hobos, a card game.
What the
I don't know why. It just, like, she's working on Tick, and then she's, like, also chilling with hobos.
Okay.
For some reason.
Bro, they try to rub you, and you're like, no, I challenge you to a duel.
Well, here's the
Yu-Gi-Oh
thing.
style.
So basically what happens is you're working on stuff and they're like, oh, what are you working on? Well, you know, we'll here, let's play a game. Let's play a game. We're bored. And so they like pull out a deck of like kind of tattered cards. Do you want to put any wagers on it?
Ooh. Let's see how much gold I have at least. Not crazy.
I wonder
have 100.
which one out of Wick, Soul, and Amal that has the Uno cards.
Ooh. I think I was the one who pulled them out. I still have those, don't I?
You do. Oh god, I already forgot what they were called. They're not called Uno. They're the Elvish word for one.
Air.
Air.
I'm looking at it. Yeah,
Soul and
there you
wood.
go. Air.
Can't beat them.
Yeah.
I have like 100 gold. I could just put 10 gold as my wager for silly shits and giggles.
You put down 10 gold, their eyes go wide. Like, that's a lot of money for the average person, let alone people who don't have much. You put down 10
Aw.
gold, and they put down, like, a copper each. And they're like, that's all we got. I can't match it. I'm sorry.
I feel bad. Oh, you know what? let me change that up a bit. She looks
Okay.
at them like she's sad, right? She's like, oh shit, okay. So she's like, sticks the necklace and says, I'll treat you guys to a drink. All of you. on my tab. As, kind way to not, I don't want your copper.
Ah.
You guys seem nice.
Oh, so if one of us wins, you buy us drinks?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they're all like,
Yeah.
they're fine with that. I mean, why would they, no one's going to turn that down. So
Yeah.
game is dealt. Go ahead and roll me just, actually, we're going to play a little game. It's a real simple game.
Oh.
Do you have at least 3d6?
3d6. Let me quickly check.
If not, we can go with how many you have. But if you have 3d6, works best.
Like actual die, because I don't have like literal D&D dice.
Ah, okay. If you don't have actual dice, you can use the dice bot, and we'll just do this separately. So we'll change it up a little bit. Here's what I want you to do. I want you to roll a d6. I am not going to look at the dice bot. I'm not going to look at what it was. Basically, what you have to do, and we'll say this is just a one-on-one game, okay? Basically, the other guys, they vote up the one guy. It is just you versus one other guy.
Right.
So I have rolled the d6. Let me know when you have rolled yours.
Here's the thing. I don't know what the command is to roll d6. Because I haven't used the spot. It gave me trouble last time.
/R.
Space.
And then, yes, and then, so /R space, and then it should have popped up with like a box.
It says message, so...
Yep, message, and then in there you type 1d6, and then just hit enter, which I did as just like a test. So that's not my role, but that is just to show you. So /R space, pops up message, 1d6, enter.
Hold on, let me...
And then I will not look.
Well, I think this is why I never use this spot, because it says that I can't use this application, which is the problem.
Is weird. How do you normally roll?
Just use D&D Beyond. Granted, I barely remember the dice numbers, so I'm gonna grab those.
You can roll on D&D Beyond. You don't have to use the dice bot. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to see what it is, whatever it is. Because this is a game of bluffing, a game of lying. Let me know when you have rolled. And you're just rolling 1d6.
I wish I could remember what the number was. It's killing me inside. There we go. There. I think that was it.
Don't.
I'm having a stroke. Okay, it's hard.
I wish I knew D&D Beyond so I could help you, but I can never use it.
Okay. I got a 1. I figured it out. I got a 1.
So I don't want to know what it is. So roll again and don't tell me what it is.
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're good. Just don't tell me what it is. Let me know when you have rolled.
Okay, though. I rolled. I have rolled.
Okay. So the idea of this game is you want to have the higher number. You want to have the higher number, but you don't know what the other person has. Actually, we'll make this a little simpler. It's easier to play the game that I was going to do in person. It's a little harder to do it this way. We'll make it a little simpler. You have to try to guess what the other person has. Simple as that.
Oh, okay.
You have to be within 1. So say, for example, they got a 2. If you say 1 or 3, you could win unless the other person guesses it exactly. Does that make sense?
I think I get it.
So this guy, we'll do it in practice here. This guy looks at you, and he is going to make his guess and say that you rolled a 2. Now, don't say if he's right or not. You guess what he has. Between 1 and 6.
I'm going to say a 3, honestly.
Okay. Now we have to reveal. What was your number?
Do I just make one up from 1 through 6?
It is what you rolled.
Practice. Oh, then it's a 3.
A 3. So he would have won because he was within 1. He guessed 2, but you guessed a 3, and he rolled a 3 exactly. So you win this round.
Oh.
So that's kind of a practice.
Okay.
let's do it one more time. This will be for all the beans, all
Okay.
the marbles, all the drinks. So go ahead and roll your d6. Don't say what it is. And you get to guess first this time.
Okay. I rolled mine, so
Okay, so you guess first. What do you think you got?
I'm gonna say a 4. In
A
my
4.
brain.
Okay. He's going to guess a 5. What number did you
okay.
have?
I got a 6.
A 6. He had a 2. So he wins
Ooh.
because you were within 2. He was within 1. So he wins. It's
Not fair.
it's
That's fair.
So in this case, because the first one was practice, it was so you knew how the game worked. So in this case, he would win. However, still gonna buy you a drink because you were a good sport about it.
Yeah. Okay.
However,
happy.
did you still leave the wager of the 10 gold in?
I will give them the 10 gold. I'm not gonna be a sore loser about it. I put in the money.
Yoink! They take it. They buy you a drink, and they
Oh.
are now way richer than they were before.
It makes me
Um,
happy. It makes me very happy.
Helping the less fortunate is always a good thing.
Let me remove my 10 gold from my inventory real quick.
So there you go. So a little bit of gambling happening. Anyone else have anything they want to do
Yee.
that you haven't already notified me about? Because in case there were, some. Anyone else? Solon? Nothing?
Yep.
Okay. In that case, because that's mainly really everyone around the city. I know Aurelie is actually away right now for a second, but I had already done something, which that's fine. In that case, I'm going to just kind of skip forward a bit and say that you guys are all able to pack up, get everyone where they need to be, get everyone together. Joseph Stone is going to go with the group through the teleportation circle. He kind of goes up to the group of you that's still there as you're getting ready to leave, looks to those of you there. It's been a pleasure being with you. But I think I need to go explore this strange world I find myself in, figure some things out, and live a life that was stolen from me. I don't know where I'm going to go, because I don't know the world. I don't know the names of things, really. But hopefully, next time you'll see me, I'll be speaking your language rather than using this, and points to the translator. Who knows, maybe we'll cross paths again. Oh, do me a favor, because I'll say Maldet's not right here. Maldet went ahead, just because they're not here. Do me a favor, give them this, and he's going to hand over the shotgun. Just make sure they get that back at some point.
I assume I also get my hat back.
Oh, say again, you cut out.
Thank you.
Oh, the hat. Yeah. He'll spit. Oh, sorry. And hands over the hat. Don't think I'll need this where I'm going. I should be all right. Yeah, I kind of hope I do see you guys again. You're pretty, you're kind of in my world now, a little bit, or at least the old one. See what happens, but safe travels. I'll hopefully not get fused into a wall through whatever's about to happen to me. Yeah. And he'll just kind of give some of you a high five, some of you like a fist bump, and then he'll head out, heading with the rest of the group down underneath the castle. Jermaine Foxwaddle does come up to all of you, little guy waddling up to you, comes up and he shakes some of your hands, those of you that want to, and he just expresses his appreciation for the work you did, the dangerous journey you went on to recover a part of their history, of our history, he says. And then he too goes. And the rest of you, those of you that are not already on the beach, make your way. Wick, you were saying something, sorry?
No, I was just saying I feel sad because I was like, oh, I'm gonna miss him. I'm gonna miss the both of them.
Yeah. And so those of you not already on the beach, make your way there. Does take a number of hours.
job.
Now, I will say yes.
I want to make a castle for Pandora too.
That is doable. I won't make you roll for this one because
Yes.
you rolled well earlier. You can do it.
Everyone got sandcastles.
Nice. She definitely goes in and is like, this is a little different than what I'm used to, but sure, thank you. And then just kind of goes in there and chills out. These are some big sandcastles. But they're good. Okay, so those of you that are making your way there, it's an easier journey. It goes a little bit quicker. Also, the question for those of you making the trek now, do you stop for a rest? Because that will impact how long it takes. Because Galliard and Zernus made it in less than a day because you did not stop for an 8-hour rest like you did the original time you went there. It also was a tiny bit quicker because of knowing the path already. Those of you that are making their way there now, do you take a rest or do you go all the way?
I mean, we could just sing "Where I'm on my way" song as we keep moving. I don't feel.
No.
I do whatever the group does.
Do whatever the group does. So what's the group doing?
We gambling?
Gambling.
No.
Had a gamble.
Wick did a little bit of gambling, although there will be plenty of opportunities.
Also, you have your shotgun back.
You do have your
Yeah.
shotgun back. Joseph Stone actually left with the main group through the teleportation circle you were told about. They basically what happened is there's an airship coming to get you guys on the beach where you are currently headed. But everyone else, the crew, the other 40 people, plus Joseph Stone, are just going through the teleportation circle. Because the group kind of decided that would probably be best, since it wasn't specified when you guys called for an airship how many people you needed, so you don't know how big of an airship is coming. So it was kind of just deduced, probably should split up the group, just in case.
You never split the party.
Good thing they are not part of your party. Well, Joseph was, but he decided to go. That was his choice. But Richard and his luggage are coming. Anything else?
Oh, no.
That's of real importance. Oh no is always a yes, accurate for him. I mean, there's nothing really major that happened. It was just some character RP and stuff. But you guys are currently headed to the beach, and the question has been asked: do you stop for a rest on the way to the beach? You know that the airship is going to be to the beach sometime in the evening. It is probably around... It's early morning still. So you could stop and the airship will have to wait for you. Or you could go all the way there and get there probably a little after it arrives.
How far is the beach?
Distance-wise, I don't know exactly. But what I can tell you is, time-wise, it is roughly... It took you a day before. But that was with you stopping for 8 hours to rest at camp. And then the setup and tear down of said camp. So you could get there in under a day, maybe about 12 hours.
I personally think we should just go all the way through. We could just rest when we get on the ship.
Yep.
Okay. Seems to be the consensus then from the majority who have decided to vote. So, in that case, you trudge your way through. The fog makes it, or the disappearance of the fog makes it easier because you can see the winds and the strange phenomena that happened in the middle of it are not present, and you are able to make your way there. At one point, you do see like a lizard folk off to the side who's kind of like, they're just kind of a little ways off the path, sitting in front of a campfire, just kind of tending to a couple wounds. They just kind of wave. They look fine. The wounds aren't like super severe, but they're just kind of like, they're a little bit. It just looks like some cuts and scrapes, but they just kind of wave and, as you go past.
Stay back, facing west.
Can a sock be waiting for them?
Sure, waiting at the edge of the hill, like when you guys.
Like
were
he did
heading.
when he arrived there.
Yeah. Okay. That Works. And so as you guys arrive, you see
Hey,
a sock at the edge of the hill, and then just below it you can see the two waiting. And
A
you guys,
large
at this point,
amount of
I-
sandcastles.
large amount of
I will
sandcastles.
probably go up to Sock first because I have Mundungus.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, as soon as Sock sees you with, like, just over the horizon, he howls and, like, kind of meets you halfway, happy. Like, you're all okay.
And so, something else that is of note, because this had arrived, and actually I want to describe Galliard and Zernus, what you see. This is before anyone else gets there, probably by an hour before anyone else gets there. Galliard and Zernus, you're on the beach, you're making sandcastles, you're having a great time. You hear it before you see it. There is a sort of loud air horn that sounds, and there's a little bit of mist kicking up off of the ocean spray. So you don't see it for a second, and then you see lights. You see metal, you see wood, you see a large ring of blue energy around it in a halo, of a vertical halo around the center.
Oh.
This is an airship. And it's not coming in super hot, but it's fast. And it slows down on its approach and gets close to the water, and then eventually lands in the water, extending a plank down to the beach. And a couple men get off.
I'll go greet them.
Say again?
I'll go greet them.
Go greet them? Okay. These men you don't recognize. One is a silver scale dragonborn. The other one is looks like a gnome. They're both wearing just simple leather armor, and as you walk up to meet them, hold on. Sorry, a weird thing was happening. I just fixed it. They approach, and the dragonborn speaks up first. Hello. We were told to come greet you here. Took a while to find you.
Yes.
That's all right. It's a big place. Everyone else going to be coming soon?
Yeah, they're just a bit away now.
All right. Sounds good. So the rest of you continue your walk and eventually reach there. Now, Aurelie, you had said you wanted to do something. You'd messaged me. What do you say? If anything.
Riveting speech.
Possibly. Go ahead and just send it to me if you need some time to think it out, because I know it's always...
Oh, my microphone's been muted. My bad.
Yes, it has.
I forgot I muted it when my dad called me.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah,
because
I asked him... Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I asked him, do you have your own way to Kingsport? This is written in my book.
The response you get back is, I am already there. I was days ahead. He is here with me. But it's not time yet. Wait for you.
Can you give me a location? Or meeting place?
That would ruin the fun. Come find me.
Alright. Hell. Close the book.
Okay. I will say you are going to actually, but as you're closing the book, you're going to see a few more words appear on the page. And this will be kind of the last thing you see there. Interesting complications. Things have changed. That's the last thing you see.
Okay, I'm gonna write back. Then are we still allies by circumstance?
Guess we'll see. Depends on you.
It's fun.
Okay. As you all arrive, you see the airship. It is a medium-sized vessel. It probably wouldn't have fit all the different people. Maybe, not counting the crew, probably could fit 30 people, but definitely not the 50 you would have needed to. But still a decently large vessel. Not nearly as fast as the one you had traveled from Troutbeck to Kingsport on, but it'll probably make because the journey originally was about 2.5 days. This, based on just kind of what you hear the crew talking about, probably going to be, I mean, they can make it in about a day. Because that's what they basically left as soon as they received the message from Galliard. And it's been about a day. It is dark out at this point. So it'll take about a day to get there. You'll arrive in the evening of the 11th. Anything specific you guys want to do on the airship on the way there?
Maldet. No, I don't want to do Maldet. Maldet, I want to spar with you, considering we always do that. Shut up, all of you! I'm skinning you all!
You're the only one who thought that.
Yeah.
I heard you all giggling. I saw Drawson's face and Josh's eyes.
Listen,
immediately
you're reading into something that wasn't there, at least for me. I wasn't even thinking about it.
No.
I was thinking that.
Yeah.
If
So
it makes you
looking at
feel
the
any
wrong
better.
people.
Maldet. God damn it.
What did I do?
Fight me. Spar me.
Why?
Solon's just gonna kind of look at Zernus, look at Melded. Oh, right.
No.
Fight.
I mean, respectfully, I decline.
Fight.
He wants to fight somebody he can actually beat, Solon.
No, Zernus, I heard you talking about Solon and how you think you're so much stronger than him. I know you can do it. See, this is your chance to prove it.
Yeah.
I hate all of you.
I love you too.
Solon, get on the deck.
Oh, my head. Oh, God.
Fight.
He'll
Get on
hold
the
his arms
deck,
out
Solon.
to Zernus in an Elvish. He's normal for my people. Why don't you fight me?
We could have free for all.
I'll
Yes.
fight him.
You know, like that, we all get a fight.
I will. Solon, come here and we'll fight. I'm not afraid of you.
Rick's grabbing popcorn. She's like, fuck.
See?
Yeah.
There you go. I knew it.
I make deal sweeter. You win, I owe you favor. I win, you owe me favor.
What did you possibly want from me?
Nothing at the moment, but I'll come up with something. Eventually. Is due. No killing, please. Always.
I don't intend to. As
Always
we
agreed with
previously
that.
met, turns to Maldet. I don't instantly kill things.
Listen, I can revive you.
So,
So
As
you'd be
the
dead for like
moderator
2
here.
seconds.
as the moderator here, and because combat takes a while, and I do have a couple things I want to get done. Here's what we're gonna do. It is just Solon and Zernus, correct?
Unfortunately.
How much HP does Zernus have?
Not enough.
I need a number.
59.
59? Okay. Actually, never mind. We'll keep it at full health. I was going to do half health for each of you. Basically, when you get to half health, that's when it's done. But that's when you're like beaten enough that you have to concede. But you have little enough health. I think this is fair. And Solon, how much do you have?
58.
Okay, so it's pretty even fight here. Okay, so in that case, on the deck of the ship, I need to know, how tall is Zernus?
He's only 6'2".
See, that's, I mean, hey, it's pretty good. You're just fighting Solon, who's a freak of nature. Okay.
Yes.
By the way, as the talk of the fight starts to happen, Richard kind of comes in and is like, oh, set up the cameras. Gets them like on the deck of the ship and like there is a view from every angle of this fight.
I hope you understand that Zernus, in his full plate armor and helmet, he is slouched out. He has no hopes in winning this.
Wick
Hey,
is so ready to
you got
watch this
this.
fight. And
As
has
soon as they
popcorn.
start fighting, I cast Aura of Vitality.
Oh, what does that do?
It's
I
essentially
know
I
what
get
that does.
I get to choose. Let's see.
You do, yes.
Yeah, I get to choose one creature in the area every essentially bonus action to regain 2d6 hit points.
Oh, okay. Then what we're gonna do? You cast that at the beginning. I need the three of you to roll initiative, and Maldet, whenever it comes around to your turn, you can do that.
Before this all happens, is there like a standard like fighting ring sort of like thing that Galliard may have seen? I want to use the silent image just to like make one like you're on the deck of the ship.
A little octagon.
You know.
I mean, you definitely would have seen one before, and you can definitely do that. Like, it's still illusory, so people can go through it, but it makes the image of it. And Richard comes over to you, and is like, "That was a good idea. That was a very good idea. I approve."
Like happiest smile pats.
Are we gonna do this in rounds, like 2-minute rounds? What are we gonna go for?
Honestly, we're just gonna go a lot simpler than that till one of them drops or dies.
Well,
One of
that
the
might be a
two.
minute.
I don't know. I've got money on the big one. Anyway,
How much?
Yeah, how much? Are we putting bets in?
how
Are we
much
putting
should
bets?
we do wage? Do we want to put bets? I'll throw 100 gold in.
I'll put my 90.
I'll match that.
Okay, so hold up.
Yeah.
So
I'll
you matching
do-
100 or matching 90? Or are you
100 on
wait,
Zerda.
100? So we are up to 290. Does anyone else want to put any bets?
I'll do 290.
Who's who doing on what though?
Ooh. I want my bets. Unless I live you. What?
I'm
Who is
doing
betting on
290
what?
that it goes past a minute.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay, so everybody here keep track of what is being put, basically keep track of
Yeah.
where you're putting money down, type it somewhere, what your exact bet is.
Yeah.
I'm keeping track of the total pot.
Yeah.
So we're up to 580 because Maldet put in another
Ooh.
290.
I want that gold. I want my money.
I am doing what I normally do on these airship rides and being not great.
That's
Oh.
fair.
This could have been the one, unfortunately.
Oh.
Airship rides to Kingsport do not agree with
Hey,
me.
Solon.
Oh.
What's
What?
ever happened?
There's a sock getting very anxious and protective of someone's because you're starting to scare him.
Do not understand.
He's my dog, so he protects me, and you're scaring him because I'm about to lose, so...
However evenly matched, you could win. I don't fight those who cannot stand the chance.
So,
uh,
everybody who is fighting, plus Meldet, which Meldet you've already rolled initiative with an 18. So whenever your turn comes around, you can choose to dish out the hit points. You also... you'll have an action if you want to do something as well. But you are just not one of the fighters unless you engage.
Nah.
But I need the other two of you to roll initiative as well.
Oh, I did. I
had
got
them.
the 20. I got unicorned.
Okay.
I got 17.
So what is the 17? And what was the... Oh, okay, it doesn't matter then what the total was. I'm curious, though, what's the total on initiative? Just 20, or
24.
do you have a plus? 24.
24.
Okay, pretty good. So you are up first, unless you want to let someone go first.
Was there any specification? Just don't kill each other, was that it?
Or do, you know.
The
Isn't
only
it
rule
until
given...
one of them drops?
It is till one of them drops unconscious, was the thing. I mean, Richard said, until one of them dies. But, like, that's not the goal here. He's just sick and twisted. And it would make for good entertainment. So.
It
Okay.
really is the villain of the
Okay. Okay. Okay.
You've got it. You've got this.
I see.
I'll take your armor and sell it.
Real quick, before I apologize. Before you take your turn, I have... This is one of the things I have to do. That's the reason I asked for your height. Richard, with you both in your opposite corners of the illusory octagon, Richard goes up towards Zernus, standing in the middle, like the announcer. And in this corner, we have Zernus, standing at 6'2". And you hear, like, cheers from the side. Some of them are the crewmates. Some of them are, like, illusory, like, prestidigitation, just, like, sounds everywhere.
I was going to join in with
Standing
that.
at 6'2", wearing plate armor, wielding a pen?
Pen.
What is this? And you hear gasps in the crowd. And in this corner, standing at 8'7", hairier than an elf should be for some reason, and sometimes turns into a wolf. A freak of nature, we have Solon. And you hear the crowd, rah, equal cheers. And then he's going to be like, all right, now I want a good, clean fight. You can touch gloves if you want. I don't really care. Don't kill each other unless you want to. And we have healers on standby, pointing over to Meldet just in case one of you drops, and they feel like it. I'm going to go this way now. And he's going to walk out of the illusory ring. And then you're going to hear ding, 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 and the fight begins. Zernus, it's your turn.
That.
I'm terrified. I'm just gonna stand there for 1 minute.
You've got the...
Roll his
The
shoulders.
whole minute? Damn, thanks.
Shut up. I farted.
I guess I won 290 automatically.
Automatically. Okay.
Oh my god! Oh, Solon, I'm sorry. Ooh.
Don't apologize. Go for it.
Tea.
So nat 20 on 1.
Alright.
So that's a 27, and then 25 to hit.
And here's the thing as well. For your information, Solon, this is counted as a magical weapon.
I assumed as much.
So just keep that in mind when you are calculating everything. So go ahead and you pop out the pen into its sword form, and you charge forward and take one slash, and then another. And the crowd what crowd is there and what crowd isn't there is actually just you're just going crazy.
Okay, so
Love
I'm
this.
sorry, Solon. I'm terrified of you, and I want to not die. So I'm smiting on both of those.
Ooh.
What level?
Second level spell slots.
Second level spell. Okay, on both?
Yep.
Okay.
Roll the damage. I'm actually shaking. I'm terrified of Connor.
Wow.
I'm just enjoying this tea. This is some nice tea.
Okay.
Oh God, Solon!
We are
Doing good in the
eating good.
neighborhood.
My first hit, the natural 20, I rolled dice, and I basically got max damage.
Okay.
Holy shit.
Table line?
A 16, 15, 31, right?
I don't know.
Does the
just-
tape...
Okay, with the... I need to know what the total damage of both attacks is.
With both attacks, okay, so...
The total of both. Just give me the total of both, because you made the attacks.
So this is just one roll.
Yes, here's the thing. You made the attacks, and you put the smites on them. I need to know what the grand total...
35.
35?
For one attack, and then...
Is that the crit?
That's the crit without it being doubled.
Okay, so that's 70 with it doubled. I need to know what the total of the second one is. And Solon, I know. I need to know what the total of the second is.
Eight, 7, 15, 20, 22, 26.
Okay, so that is how much total?
96.
96. And here's a question.
Solon does not die outright.
No, but here's a question for you,
Yeah.
Zernus. How many d8s are you rolling for the smite? Just the smite by itself. How many are you rolling?
2. Wait.
Should be 3. It should be 3 because it's.
Oh
one
yeah, no,
plus
I am
the level
rolling
of the
3, and
spell
then I have the. Then I have I'm rolling 3. That was max damage on it. Yeah, no, I rolled correctly.
So you go forward, you slash the first one, Soul, and your vision goes white. You start to drop unconscious, and then Zernus, you strike again, and Solon, you feel the pain as you're dropping unconscious and falling to the ground. You almost die, because how much health do you had? 58. If that had been a total 116, you would have been dead outright. That was off by about 20. Paladins are fucked. Paladins, when they
I
smite,
can do
are
damage,
fucked.
guys. I'm gonna stand there after I imagine initiative's over. I look down.
Yeah.
Oh shit, Solid, I'm sorry!
Now,
Is it over though?
well, here's the thing. Zernus, is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn? If not, then don't do anything. Are you doing anything else your turn with your bonus action?
Shield of faith, I'm scared.
I didn't understand that. What?
Shield of faith, I'm scared.
On yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, so Solon drops and you cast Shield of Faith on yourself, and you're like backing up. Solon is unmoving. Maldet, it's over to your turn now, as you were up next. You
I
did have
pump
Aura
him.
Vitality up.
Yep. Just let me see.
You can also
11
use
points
an
of
action.
health.
Now, here's a question.
Yeah.
Is Aura Vitality temporary hit points?
No, it's actual hit points.
Good, because that will actually get him up. Because otherwise it
Yeah.
wouldn't have.
Yeah, I made sure of that one. And then, seeing what has just transpired,
I'm sorry.
nope, I can't do nothing right now. I'll just drop Aura Vitality and prep
Alright.
for next.
And question: how much did Solon get back?
11.
It was like 11. Okay, so make sure you write that down. Almost max damage and almost max healing. So, Solon, you're on the ground. You got hit twice, saw the sun, and then now you're awake again, lying on the ground, weapon in hand. It is now your turn. What do you want to do? Zernus is standing there looking afraid.
You can hear my armor like shaking.
He's gonna cast a glance over at what's his name? Richard. Kind of like, is this still happening? Kind of thing.
you hear, like, it's like one of those boxing movies where you hear distant voices as your head's ringing. Get up! You can do this. Get up! You just hear all these voices around you, and then when you look over at Richard, he's got his hands around his mouth, like, get up! Come on, Solon.
I know I had a thing, and I'm trying to find it. Because I'm pretty sure he had a thing.
That I just want to say, Zernus, that was a nasty fucking hit. I'm as a fellow Paladin player, I am impressed.
I look right when you. I wanted to spam out that friendly simply because we do that usually when we're on our friendships. He threw me under the bus with Solon. I'm not taking no fucking chances.
Yeah, I mean, you guys were again. You guys had about the same amount of HP. Solon
I didn't throw you under the bus. I just, suggested it. There's a difference.
And
So
then
Solon
everyone chimed in.
I mean, like,
I
everyone
mean,
actually said that.
In all honesty, you only have like 7 more hit points than I do.
All right, Solon, what you got? You would have to use half your movement speed to get up, but Zernus would still be in range because they didn't specify moving away.
Yeah, he's gonna get up. He's gonna rage.
Okay.
Fuck.
Just fuck.
Alright.
Are we counting the natural 20 disability things for this?
We didn't. Although I think we didn't because it dropped Solon. So that would kind of. I mean, here, let me roll.
Yeah, but I'm
We're gonna
still
roll.
fighting him. The
No, we're
rules
gonna
were
roll.
where the first one drops.
Oh, that's true.
Outright
That's why
don't.
That's why I asked what Solon was doing. Because here's the thing. Technically, it was over. Solon looked at Richard, who was okay with it going to the death. So technically,
Oh no.
it's over, but it's not because Solon is still going. Now, hold on. I do need to see what your effect was because that was a natural 20. That is true.
Yes.
Let me see what it was here. God, I'm still trying to figure
Am
out.
I allowed to roll or are you rolling?
I rolled already, so we'll just use this.
Okay.
I'm trying to see which one this is. Okay, yeah, oh, that's a 9. Okay. So knocks it prone, which is what happened when Solon fell unconscious. So actually, my description fit perfectly.
Yep.
I'm trying to find a thing, sorry. I'm trying to see if something can be done. But I'm not
You have
sure.
11 hit points. It better be big, whatever you're about to do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could just shove Zernus off the moving airship. That's an option, too. If your opponent's gone, you win.
You're getting
That is true.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's not a thing, but it would have to be before?
Solon's technically the first person Zernas has killed. Help.
Didn't kill him.
Technically.
Okay.
Yeah.
No.
By his own hands.
I was just
He's
making
still
sure that I
alive.
could do the thing. I cannot do
Technically
it.
not.
But
Okay.
I'm also sorry.
Oh.
Is that another net 20? I'm hoping it is.
It
These
is.
barbarian crits are mean, even without the other
What is
stuff.
your plus? Connor.
Plus 8.
Plus 8.
Fuck's sake. Okay.
Your
Oof,
AC
yeah,
ain't
you're
21, I
fucked.
know that shit.
Oh,
It wouldn't matter if it's a natural 20. Natural 20's hit.
yeah.
That's not always true.
Well, no, natural 20s do always hit, regardless of what the plus is. That is how natural 20s work in combat.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool, dude.
Also,
The other's
Okay.
an 18.
18. I don't think that hits. Because, no, it definitely doesn't go plate. Plate is 18 alone, plus shield of faith and other shit.
Mm-hmm.
So,
So only one of these.
but it's a crit. Now, before you roll damage, or, well, do you want to roll the percentile or shall I? I rolled already just out of habit, so we can either take mine or go with yours. I know what mine is.
I really want to roll it.
What?
I want to roll it.
Roll it. Roll your percentile, your D100, and
No,
let me know what it is.
64.
64. Okay. Zernus. Permanent mobility damage. Speed is reduced to 5 feet.
I mean, I wasn't moving anyway, but okay.
Yeah, you weren't moving super far. The octagon is probably, I'd say, like 30 feet in diameter. So, like, if you guys wanted to move around, you could. And just for that note, information, you guys are in the middle, basically. So speed's reduced to 5 feet. So let's see that damage. I doubt it's going to be that big, but that's because it's hard to match what paladins can do with that.
I'm checking all of this shit.
What's your other roll there, I asked?
It missed.
Oh, okay.
It was an 18 total.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, you said your wait. You said it was a plus 8 to your thing, right?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning that's a 28.
No.
Mm-hmm.
It was a
And I have
total
shield of
18,
faith
right?
up.
Yeah, it was a total 18 because I rolled
No,
a
no,
20
no.
on the die.
I mean, for your crit, I have a reaction.
What's your reaction?
Shield.
But a natural 20 always hits. That's the ruling. It doesn't matter what the total is. A natural 20 always hits. You can't block that.
Okay. All right, fine.
Like,
fine,
you
fine,
could
okay.
waste a
Noted.
shield. That is an option. But natural
Nope,
20
I'm good.
always hit.
I'm gonna put the wolf down real quick.
Okay.
If he doesn't put me down.
I raged this turn, so I can't do that.
What was the damage, by the way?
Oh, I'm still making sure that I can't add anything to it.
Okay. Don't forget to add rage damage, but yeah.
Already did that. Okay. So, 40 total.
Ow.
And I need you to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save, motherfucker!
Now, I am going to...
Unnatural 20.
Okay. Damn. I swear to the gods, this will work on someone eventually.
Yeah.
Ow. Okay, so I have no legs. Noted.
Yeah, you are... Solon, do you want to move at all? That is an option. You do have room to do so. But
Oh yeah,
keep
no,
in
he's
mind,
absolutely...
opportunity attacks.
Shit, yeah, no.
Yeah. Opportunity attacks are a thing. And you don't have any action economy to do anything like disengage. So it's either you wait till next turn and get hit, or you back away and get the chance at getting hit.
I think he'll back away.
How far? Because you have You guys are in the middle, we're saying, so you can move away right to the edge, which would be 15 feet away.
10.
That's an opportunity attack, right?
If you choose to take it, that would take your reaction, meaning you would not be able to take reactions until your next turn, which is next. So, I mean, yeah, you could.
I think it's a 23.
What's the... You think? Is that for sure a 23?
16 plus 7. I can't count quick.
Yeah, that's a 23. I mean, that would
Will hit.
You smite an opportunity attack.
You can smite any attack. Are you smiting the attack?
Yes, I am.
What
no.
level?
First level.
Yeah, okay, yeah, because I think you're probably at a second level.
Yeah.
Okay, first level smite. I mean, I want to hear the number, but I'm pretty sure someone's going to be down. But do us a favor, split the damage between radiant and not, because that does matter, because rage.
Okay. Right. Radiant is 13.
Okay, you're down. It doesn't matter.
I'm gonna.
It doesn't really matter
She is
because
dead.
rage.
Wait.
Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. You have a thing, don't you?
How much damage?
13.
Slashing is 10. Radiant is 13.
So it's 13.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my reaction. Cloudy Escape. I'm gonna teleport myself at 10 feet, and I'm going to take half of that as well. Just half. So I still am up.
How much? Wait a minute, because it halves it because of the rage. And it halves the whole thing, right? Even the radiant? Because of your specific stuff? And then you have it again because of that, so half of... God, math. So it was 13
123,
plus 10.
13. It's 23, round down, 22. 11, half of 11 would be
So if you took 5. Yeah, you took 5.
He's still up
Wow.
with 6
God.
fucking HP, but he's still fucking up.
That barbarian build is wild. It's so wild.
He built it specifically to fuck with you, and I'm having to deal with it.
I'm fine with this, because now I get to see what someone can do and build something specifically to mess with him.
That's fair.
Okay. So, Solon, that's your turn.
Woman.
You are now 10 feet... Okay, so you were within 5 feet. This is to give... Because, Zernus, this is going to matter for you, because of your movement speed. You were 5 feet from Solon, because that's combat range. You were 5 feet away. Solon has moved 10 feet away, so is now 15 feet away. And you can only move 5 feet this turn. Now, you can dash and double that and things like that, but like your base movement speed is 5. What are you doing?
And he's 10 feet away from me, so I
10 feet away. And you have to get within
I
5
wouldn't be
feet
able
to
to get
attack.
into. So I could move and technically get into that border.
That's incorrect. Because move 10 feet was 10 feet away from you, so it's now 15.
Okay.
That's what I was just saying a second ago, is
Yeah,
Solon
yeah.
is 15 feet away. You can get 10 feet away, but you can't get 5 feet without dashing.
Paranoia is killing me. Oh, yeah.
This is great.
So who put money against me, by the way?
Me. Wick did because Wick was
And-
cute.
I'm just trying to get this to last past a minute.
It's been, like, what, 12 seconds?
Yeah.
This is going to be, like, the third round, I think.
I'm gonna bring me my money.
So, Zernus.
Yep.
I will say as well, the rules technically were broken. It just kept going. So, like,
Yeah.
I think what we'll probably do, for the sake of the wagers, is the people that we will go with the initial, like, go down. That'll be how, because that is when the wagers ended, is when Solon went down.
Mm-hmm.
That is what we'll go back
Yeah.
based off of. I think money has already been distributed. We'll get to what that is shortly. But this is for the sake of seeing who can actually outlast.
So rules are broken, you say?
Rules aren't
I
technically
cast
broken.
Fireball.
Yeah,
I
rules
used
aren't
my
technically
shotgun.
broken. It's more so just that, like, Solon was brought up and kept fighting, which wasn't what the
Yeah.
wagers were for. But this is still a sparring match
Alright.
at heart.
Okay, so we're not cheating then. All right.
I mean, you could. I can stop you. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna hobble, limp my 5 feet of movement space.
Do you want help?
Oh,
In
I'm
this
good.
sparring match?
Solon, can you make me a con save?
A what?
A con save. This is like the
What are
only
you
thing I
doing?
can do. I don't feel like using.
That's another natural 20 for a 26.
I'm so new with every fiber of my being.
What did you do? So
I can't
can
do
decide.
anything. I was trying to word of radiance the bitch.
Okay, so you speak some holy scripture, send it in the way, and it doesn't do anything because Solon is at this point raging, he's bloody, isn't receptive to your words of radiance. Anything else?
No, I'm good.
Okay. You are both looking pretty bad. Solon is looking worse, but due to just the nature of being a barbarian, shrugging it off a little more. Maldet, it is your turn.
I cast Life Transference.
What the fuck does that do? I don't know what that does, and I'm excited.
Oh.
I'm looking it up. Ah, good old Xanathars.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you casting that on?
So I take the damage, but Solon gets the healing.
Okay, so you're giving it to Solon. Got it. That's what I needed to know. So life transference, it's kind of what it sounds like. You... How do you cast this? What is the, what does it look like as you cast this? Do you, like, stab into your own body and flick some blood in Solon's direction? How do you do this?
So...
Would that be countered?
Do you want to? I mean, this is a visual thing that's happening. I mean, there's, I believe, somatic components. Yeah,
Yeah.
somatic, so you can see it.
If they're both not being healed with this,
It is just Solon. That seems to be like this.
Once
is directly
Xernus gets
Solon.
closer to death, then I'll be healing him. But right now, Solon's the one that's getting beat.
Okay, you're going with whoever's
Hey.
lowest.
they're just showing, the skill that, there. They can do. I mean, that's-
So do you counter it or no?
Yeah. Do
I kind of want to counterspell it.
you counterspell? I know you want to,
I'm
but
gonna
do you?
counter it. Could Galliard reasonably see who the target might be, or is that not something that he could know?
I'm not pointing at anybody when I do this.
I'm so confused.
You have to direct
I don't
it
know if there's,
in somebody. Galliard, make me an insight check. This is reading body language because
Yeah.
Maldet, you do have to motion in some way in the direction of the person you are directing this towards. So let's just see if Galliard can even guess. I want. What is your spell save DC, Maldet?
I'll save. Give me a second.
And then that is what Galliard has to beat with the insight check.
14? 14.
14.
No.
So Galliard,
Yeah, 14.
you have to beat a 14.
Insight.
Insight, yes.
All right. Let's see if I can even remotely beat That's a 15 plus 2. I have that. I can take a picture if you want, because that's just beat it by a 1. But that's a
You're fine.
total of 17 for insight.
Okay, so then what I'm going to say is, Mel, that you are doing this somewhat subtly. It's a gentle kind of direction, a glance, a flick of the wrist, in the direction of Solon and Galyud. You are able to catch that because there is somatic components. You do have to do some kind of hand reading. And so Galyud, you do see that. You see who it's going toward. If you want to counterspell, you can.
He will. Just a quick flash of this like blue-white or blue silvery magic just to cause Meldet to fizzle out.
Okay.
And
so-
Meldet will hear in his mind.
Oh no, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh, I was going to say Meldet will hear in his mind, help them both, or not at all.
I reply with, I'll help them both when they both need it. Right now, only one needs it.
Me, as now
Question.
disabled, has no legs. Yeah, Solon needs the healing.
Question. So,
Yes, what is
he
your question?
counterspelled my spell. Can I do a bonus action to cast a spell, or is it just... Because I
I
didn't
don't
cast it, I was in the process of it. So I don't know how that works.
What I will say is this: I will say you can cast a cantrip, but you could not cast a leveled spell because you still went through all of the processes of casting the spell. It just right at the last minute got counterspelled. So you still, it's because a counterspell, you still expend the spell slot. And so I will say, while you do not take any of the damage, Solon does not get the healing, it still acts as if you casted the spell. So sadly, you could not cast a leveled spell, but you could cast a cantrip, or do some other bonus action.
Gotcha.
Hey, Solon.
Hmm.
I yield.
You yield?
I yield.
Oh, we ain't 6th level.
Okay. I will say, Meldet, if you do still want to do a bonus action, that's fine. But Zernus has, and you all would have heard this, as you're all watching, Zernus has yielded.
Did this exceed a minute?
It did not exceed a minute. It's been like not even 30 seconds because each round is 6 seconds. It's been like 3. He was on the 3rd round right now.
Yeah. No, there's nothing I can do.
Okay. Solon, it is your turn. Zernus has yielded. You are beaten. Zernus can't really move. What do you do?
He sits down to add to it.
He approaches. It almost looks like he's going to strike, but then he reaches down a hand to help him.
I don't feel like using my legs right now. They hurt too bad. He'll take your hand regardless and try. He's like jelly.
Oh.
He will kind of hold up Zonus. Never someone give up before.
I knew who when others intervened. I don't feel like taking this any further.
As you two are standing there, and there's a moment of silence, Richard is going to come up to the two of you, and in the middle, and the announcer voice again, winner by knockout, Zernus. Winner by concede, Solon. And turns to the both of you. You are both winners today. Just in different ways. For the purposes of bets, we will be going by the win or by knockout, and he'll kind of go over. Can people remind me who, and I'll trust you to be honest on this, who said that Zernus would win?
Galliard. It was
Galliard.
100 on Zerna.
Okay. Who else? Anyone else?
No.
Despite the fact that he had initially kind of joked about money on the big one, Richard had put money down on Zernus. Had put, I mean, to be fair, had put down money on both, but like put down more money on Zernus. So, in that case, since it was just the two of you, it's going to be an even split. So, divided by 2, Galliard, you are now the proud owner of 290 gold pieces.
Woohoo!
That
Which
90
you can
goes
use
somewhere,
for
mine,
many
bitch.
things.
Hey,
immediately
Solon,
wasting it.
There you go.
Be a salty
Pieces.
Nancy.
can you help me back to my room? I'd like to be able to walk before my birthday.
Sure.
Thanks.
He'll do so, but he's obviously not thinking about much other than the fight. He seems frustrated, actually. It's obvious on his face.
Well,
Frustrated
you can
and
go
confused.
fight someone else who wants to use spells to help other people. I'm taking a nap, my legs are hurt, and I want to sleep.
Just don't understand.
There's more to just killing someone, Solon. You don't have to fight all the way to the death, despite what many people think.
That's not it.
It's not it.
My people do not give up.
I'm not your people. You know, he has dreams, has hopes, and believes that everyone deserves a chance to live. You might be used to something, but that doesn't make it right in everyone else's eyes.
I know that. Do most people give up fights?
Oh no. Most of the people in this party are all spiteful. They'll go until they drop.
But 2 in the last few days have. You and the giant.
It's not knowing when to start a fight. It's knowing when to end one. You seem alright, Solon. With the giant you fought the other day, you proved yourself worthy. I like you, if that's at all important. And I don't like hurting people. I try to avoid it. We all have our different reasons for stopping and yielding.
Why avoid it?
Do you like being hurt?
He just kind of looks at himself. That's odd question.
Well, I don't. I don't like when my skin gets broken, when I bleed, when I bruise. It hurts. I don't want to cause that to other people unless I have to.
My people enjoy it. It is show of strength.
Well, Kelly taught me that it's better to use your mind than your brawn. So you can thank him for teaching me that lesson.
He won't say anything else. Simply finish helping Zernus to his room, into bed.
I'm gonna take my armor off and see how mangled my legs are.
They're actually not as bad as they felt. They felt really bad. But like most of the things on that list, the mobility reduction is only till the end of combat. It was this intense pain, a strike in just the right place where you could not move without excruciating pain. Looking down at your legs, they're not mangled, they're not broken, but they felt like it in the moment. Ankle might be a little messed up for a little bit, but nothing that's going to cause you to not be able to move around like normal. It's just going to be a little bruised. Which still, bad, not good. But like, for somebody who has gone through the rigorous training you have, you've probably had this happen a couple times. You'll be fine. But in the moment, it hurts like a bitch.
I haven't rested. I'm gonna sleep.
That's fair. You were exhausted from the last night, but you sleep, you take off the armor, you get some rest. And I will say for you, by the time you awake, unless, because you can sleep or you can trance for 4 hours, which do you want to do?
I'm gonna actually sleep.
Okay. Then by the time you awake, you will just be arriving. Also, I saw the message in, I think it was No Mike, Mal, that you gave 27 points of healing to Zernus. So Zernus, yes, you are sleeping. Yes, you are getting, all that back technically, but you do, before you lay down, you get a little bit of healing. It does make you feel better. It's easier to rest, easier to fall asleep.
Yeah.
And I will say, when you awake, there is a tray of food. It's simple foods, but there is a tray of food in your room when you awake.
Vacuum noises.
Yeah, it's travel food. It's like some slightly softened hardtack and like jerky. There's like a little thing of dried fruit, like dehydrated strawberries and bananas and such. But simple travel foods, stuff that would last a while.
What day is it today?
Today is as you are awaking. Actually, no, it would still be the 11th because you're arriving the night of the day that you left. Now, before you awake, while you're sleeping, the rest of you, is there anything you'd like to do? Anything else on the journey? You guys have at least 8 hours left until you arrive. No? Okay. You arrive. The ship actually lands in the water and sails in the rest of the way, rather than landing on one of the upper pads. You're basically told, just because those are all full right now, after the festival was over, shortly before you guys left, trade is back in swing, and it seems like they're getting a lot of trade in right now. So just all the pads up top are full. So they land in the water and coast into the actual harbor alongside the ships. And landing in the harbor, you see many things. You see people rushing this way and that, carrying boxes to and from ships. You see people from all walks of life, some in fancy dress, some in drab rags. You see people you can clearly tell are captains of some of the vessels behind you. Some have medals, possibly of wars long past or more recent. Some just look like people who just got their first ship, and they look a little too eager. There are smells of various baked goods from some of the dockside little stalls, meats and cheeses, and there's a little marketplace down here. It's a nice place. Now, I do want to just note here, because Kingsport is inland. It's not on the ocean. But there is a large lake. So that is, just for anyone confused by the map perhaps.
Yeah.
And you are in Kingsport. There's just a large lake. So you're on like the southwestern side of the city, on one of the far edges. There is, you can see a few different ways to get further into the city. There are trails going through different arches. There are also cable cars. The cable cars have a sign next to them. They're a silver piece to use, and they will take you up to the middle city. So that is an option. Wick's shop as well. That would be a couple hours to get there, because it's pretty. It's like the center of the city underneath. And you guys are on like the very outside edge, so it would be probably about 2 or 3 hours of walking to get there, using cable cars and other faster transportation, maybe an hour and a half. If you have any other questions of any other locations and where those might be, how long they take to get there, ask away. Or you can just tell me where you want to go, because now you are in the city, Kingsport. Where do you go?
I want to go to the Grims.
Go to the Grims. The Grims, if you take cable cars, sky coaches, and the like, that'd probably be about an hour and a half as well. Wick's shop and there, about equidistant from where you are, just in opposite directions. One is down and one is all the way up. So using a combination of those, about an hour and a half. Do you all wish to go there?
Which said you want to go to the shop?
Go to the shop? Okay.
Okay.
Well, how about this? I will go each of you individually, ask you where you want to go, and then those of you that are staying in a group will go there. Because you're in the city. You can go wherever you want. So, Drawson, you want to go to the Grims. Aurelie, what about you? Where do you want to go?
I have a meeting in the Undercity to attend.
Yes, you do. Galliard, where are you going?
I feel like Galliard first would check over Zernet's to make sure that, it's not a broken leg or anything, because he didn't see much after that fight. Once he knows
At this point, it'd be fine.
Yeah.
The leg's basically fully
Okay.
healed.
Yeah. Once he knows it's all right, he's going to just tell Zernus that he'll be back. He'll be back soon. He's going to go see his parents, and if there's anything that he wants, or he kind of opens it up to everyone else. If there's anything else anyone wants with that business there, you're free to ask it of me, but I don't know what I could possibly provide, but it'd be open to you all. But he'll go there.
Okay. All right. Meldet, what about you?
What do I do?
Mm-hmm. Any specific
We're at
locations?
King's.
I will say we will get more in depth about what each of you are doing shortly. I'm just getting a vague idea of what you're doing for now, just till we get to that.
So to specify, Jason went to the Grams.
Mm-hmm. And then Aurelie, would you have said where you were going, just to the Undercity? Or would you have just said you have business?
Oh, no. I would probably just say that I'm going to help people like last time. If we're going to be here a while, then we're going to need money. We don't have a place to start, so...
Always a good idea. And you made money last time, so not a bad idea. And then Galliard, if anyone needed anything, and then would be going off to do his own thing as well.
I think what Maltet will do is just follow wherever the majority of the group goes, I guess. I mean, there's not really much he has to do here.
Okay.
Not off the top of his head right now.
Okay. And then Radioactive Purple Rat Baby, are you staying with Zernus, or do you want to go off and do your own thing? Your own little adventure?
I'd like to go shopping.
Go shopping? Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you hop off Zernus and go shopping?
Yep.
Okay.
Do you need your gold? Or
Yeah, I'll take my allowance.
he'll give you all your allowance, like the platinum, the gold, the coppers, the silvers. But then, like, it's kind of a lot for a rat. So he'll put it in a napkin and, like, let you put it over your shoulder like a sack.
Perfect.
This is the greatest. And so you have your little sack of coin, and you are going off to do shopping. I can't wait to go through that. This is about to be amazing. Wick, so you're going to your workshop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, then just so I know where you guys are going, and again, we'll be doing all this individually. Zernus, where are you going?
What was that tavern my parents stayed in? The Scarlet Dragon?
Yes, I'm glad you remembered. Yes, it was the Scarlet
Yeah,
Dragon,
she's
had the
going.
illusory dragon popping out of it.
Yeah, he's gonna go with you. Get a room.
Okay. I actually am going to start with you, Zernus, because the moment you enter the Scarlet Dragon, Soraya's there waiting.
The fuck?
She had told you that she'd probably be staying there. She might have gone with your parents, might not have, but she had told you she had business here. And as you enter, she locks eyes with you. And I actually need to look at the thing. Hold on. Okay, I'm doing math in my head, sorry.
What time of day is it?
It is evening. It's getting into the evening. Probably, if you had to gauge... Actually, you walk in the tavern, they have a clock. A little bit past 8 o'clock. Sun's not fully set yet, but it's starting to.
Yay. Pretty golds.
Say again? Didn't hear you.
Oh, no, shapes and colors go blur in my head.
Oh, okay. Soraya, as soon as she locks eyes with you, is going to make her way over and just wraps her arms around you. And immediately demands you tell all about what has happened. Do you relay what has happened?
There's a reason I kept drawing everything.
And so you show her the drawings.
I'm going to stay here for 48 hours.
Okay, that's fair. And so
If you
go
need
over
me, I'll be in the
everything.
tavern. The rat people, the holograms, the elves. Oh, and the freaking flower I brought back for her.
Ah, okay. And so you show her the flower, and she immediately just is inspecting every detail of it. And you see, she's never seen this before, and she shares that. She's never seen anything like this before. But she shares what she notices, basically telling you every detail she sees in it. You've been gone about a month.
Yeah.
And a little bit of time had passed before that as well. I'm not going to say exactly what, because I think you know. But see, she says she's noticed something, and she has a suspicion of a certain thing. It's something you and I had talked about. That there was a certain date that had passed before you, like right after you left. Do you know what I'm referring to?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Then that's all I'm going to say. I'm trying to be vague for a reason. So she kind of shares that she has a suspicion. She doesn't know for sure, but she thinks that that might be a thing. She also does tell you that your parents did leave and go back home. She made sure that they got there safe, but that she did return. She does share that she's been staking out her father and keeping an eye on him and his business for a while. He doesn't come out very often from his estate. It's
Oh yeah, I
very
read his
rare.
journal.
You share that with her, and she's like, "Oh, really?" And just is kind of like, it's no hurry, but whenever you get the chance, I'd love to see it. And she's just like, it's okay if it's not soon, but if you still have access or a way to do it, I'd love to see it.
Your best friend has it and refuses to give it to me unless I pay her.
She just kind of nods. I will talk to her. I can probably get a look at it. As she is, it'll be okay. I can get a look. And she relays to you just some information she heard about that, some rumors around town. Nothing super juicy, but it's just kind of like, oh, he said, she said kind of stuff. She does share that
How
she
do you
did. Well, I was just about to say she does share that she has. There was there was a guy who there was a wanted poster put up because he had murdered some people. She didn't really care about the money, but hey, that seemed like a perfect mark, and so she found him and ate him. He was a murderer, so she didn't feel too bad about it.
Yeah, you get head pats. Good job. And slight concern.
There's like still, she's like, yeah, that was today, and she kind of like wipes something from the corner of her mouth. But yeah, she does tell you your parents were worried, but that she will make sure that they get word that you were here. She'll take care of that tomorrow morning. They do. She has paid ahead for rooms at this tavern, so you guys do have a place to stay here if you need it. It's a nicer room. She's been doing some like hunting outside the city, bringing stuff in, making a little bit of money on the side, and plus the people she eats, she takes their money too, so she's making good money. It's like a piggy bank. Anyway, so so she just kind of fills you in on stuff. You fill her in on stuff, and she's enraptured by the adventure you've gone on. It sounds like something out of a storybook. Of course you're not. You lived it, but she.
Oh
didn't.
yeah, I got swallowed by a worm.
She like pats you on the shoulder, but you can see she kind of giggles a little bit because, listen, putting it like that sounds kind of funny.
Okay, go. I'm going to bed.
And so you go to bed, and so she eventually, after a little while, joins you. And you spend some time.
I have a beard.
You do have a beard, and she definitely comments on it. She's like, "That's weird. It's not supposed to be like that. That's an elf with a beard. That's very rare." Or at least it's very difficult.
You want to get rid of her or not?
It's up to you. I mean, I would definitely clean it up. It's a bit much. If you're going to keep it, I'd clean it up.
No, I'm shaving it. No.
All right. I mean, you could do a little goatee, do the pointy thing with the mustache.
Soraya, you're lucky I love you.
And I'm assuming you do share that Kingsley's missing.
Yeah.
I assume that's something you share.
And we have a 7-foot wolf thing.
Fascinating. I'm sorry. So, new person, but Kingsley's gone?
Yeah. He's. It's complicated.
That is very. I mean, that's a bit concerning, I would say. I mean, I've been able to stalk my father. I could definitely. I could try to find
Go to
him. I
bed.
can look around.
Go to bed. Sarai, go to bed.
No, I will, but I'm not right now. I'm just saying, like, I can keep an eye
Do it
out.
tomorrow morning. You can. Yes, sure. We'll go with that. That sounds like a plan. Go to bed, please.
Okay, all right, fine. God. And then she will lay down and she will go to bed. But you do hear her kind of like mumbling a bit before she goes to sleep, and is just kind of like, "You could be there." No, but there's nobody that goes there. And she's like
just
thinking
unite
out loud.
back into cuddling.
Yeah. Okay. So that is your
Okay.
plan. Yes.
He's dying.
You good?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
Great.
Drawson, I think we'll go to you next. You want to go to the Grims. You know where it is. It does take you about an hour and a half to get there, taking the cable car, which the cable car as you go there, you haven't ridden one of these before. This is a bit weird. Like, you have ridden things that... Because here's the thing. You went from little technology to a lot of technology, and this is somewhere in between. Because it's... There are these robotic torsos with arms. They don't have heads, but just robotic torsos with arms. And it's weird, because it's kind of nautical themed. The one down by the docks has a fishing rod, where the chain for the cable car, which it hangs from a chain and kind of sways a little bit in the wind, it's cranking the fishing rod to get the chain to move. The one at the top in the center city, it's almost done up to look kind of like a mime almost, because there's like a large entertainment district up here. Except it's, you can see the rope that it's pulling, but it's doing like the rope pull, and the arms are actually moving to like grab the rope, which kind of makes you nervous when the hand comes off, because you're like, oh god, and then it grabs it again. It's like, all right, we're safe. Oh, but it let go again. What if the other hand slips? But like it keeps reeling it in, and that's how it brings you up top. That ride is only like 10 minutes. It's mostly the general walk around town that takes most of the time. The cable car is very weird though, and very kind of nerve-wracking the entire time because it's swaying in the wind. There's a couple like little kids on it that think it's really fun to jump around on it too and make it like shake, and the parents are like scolding them for it because it's kind of scaring the crap out of the other people. And you see below you across the city, you see many lights, magical and otherwise, across the lower streets, going in between the different spires of the city, heading more toward the center. Eventually you reach the Grimm's Manor. Very, grass well trimmed as usual. And standing outside is one of the people you'd seen before, just sort of like a groundskeeper. But the doors are closed.
Hello, I'm here to see the Grimms.
Ah, all right, they're in there. Here, come. And who might you be? I might have seen you around. You were here before.
I'm Drawson.
Drawson. Yes, you were a friend of the young master. Yes, come. And we'll lead you through the front doors, kind of wiping the mud off their boots before they enter, and making their way inside. And they kind of give a quick clap, and one of the butlers comes running. This is what you said, Drawson? Drawson,
yes.
Friend of the young master who's currently missing. And the butler kind of looks to you. I recognize this one. Yes, come with. I believe they might be expecting you, although they might have been expecting more. That's all right. Come on. and will lead you toward. It's actually down the hall in the direction of the master bedroom where your fight had taken place, where you all died. It's in that direction, but it's a hall on the left before you reach that end door. And you are led into a study. In there is Mr. Grimm, the father, who is sitting at the desk, frantically looking through paperwork and writing letters. And sitting on the edge of the table is the mother, who's kind of just peering over the shoulder as he works. And seems to be taking her own notes on some of the paperwork that's there. And as you enter, they take note of you. The butler kind of walks away, and knowing you, they give you a nod. We have heard what, at least somewhat of what has transpired. Can you please fill us in?
Of course. And I do, in fact, fill them in. I don't know how much they know about the whole deal with Kingsley and the soul. I think he was there to explain it. So
He was. And
I think he explained it.
Yeah, during that dinner, the second one that you had, there was some explanation, general explanation, and the stuff that they wasn't explained, they seem to kind of understand and grasp as you're going through it, and they nod along. And once you're done,
I'm going to finish off by saying, I don't know how we're going to get him back, but once we do, I think the way to keep him is to kill Serena.
I am glad
At
you
least
came
that-
when you did. I had told your friend, Galliard, I had told him that we had seen him, or at least heard that he was in town. Earlier today, he came by. Kingsley did. He sat down with us and had dinner. We kept up appearances and acted as if we didn't know anything was wrong. And we've had someone trailing him since. So I'm glad you came with haste before we could lose track. He was spotted down by the spotted down by the southern docks. However, that was a few hours ago, and since then he's been moving more north. Still in the lower city, but more north. We have a vague idea of where he is, but we have lost sight about 30 minutes ago.
And I'm sure you wouldn't know this, but just in case, would you happen to know the location of the Broken Arrow Tavern?
Broken Arrow. Looks through some ledgers. Ah, that's one of mine. Yes, the Broken Arrow, it's one we bought up a while ago. It's in a section of the city the people of that area call the Nest.
Is that in upper,
It is in the lower city, not the underground, but not the cogs, but the lower city. It is the slums, the inner slums, to be specific.
All right. It's just a place of note that we might want to watch and see if they go there.
It is a possibility. I don't know what is going on. Now, knowing this information, I'm glad you did. We knew very little of what was going on, other than that Kingsley was in danger. But he seemed fine when he came to dinner, but something was off. didn't want to stay, kept trying to leave. So we sent someone to follow. We saw him talking to a strange man on the docks, or our spy did. A man with who's blonde hair, blue eyes, wearing ragged old armor, a blonde beard, I believe, was the description I was given. The man followed them for a time, as our spy did. It was actually why we lost track, is because someone was trying to sneak up behind Kingsley, and having a spy on a spy is tricky. So, lost him for a bit. They're still looking currently to try to get track again.
Well,
Right now, Lower City somewhere.
I can go out and look.
Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. We have our best people on it. Is there anything else we might be able to give, or information that might help you?
I don't think so. Anything that you think might bring him back?
From what it sounds like, this is I wouldn't say a curse, but there might be something of strong memory, perhaps, could have an effect. It might not fully, it won't eradicate her, but maybe it can bring him to the forefront for a time. I've heard of things like that happening. If you want to go look in his room, you're more than welcome. Maybe you'll find something.
All right. I will go look in Kingsley's room for something that might help.
Make me an investigation check.
Dang. Ooh, that is a 4.
A 4. The emotions are high. The room it's kind of a mess. Not gonna lie, it's a little bit of a mess. And so it's kind of hard to really find anything of note. You find some old, like, flyers from the strip club you used to work at. So that is a memory, but you're not sure if that would be something strong enough. There are lots of things in here, old bits of armor and, some training weapons, but you're not sure if anything like that would really do it. You could definitely take them and try, but you're not sure.
Did Kingsley ever introduce me to his favorite horse?
I think so, because you guys had gone to the stables briefly. Yeah, I think so.
So I think I'm going to go to the stables and pick up his horse, and I can't ride it, but I can try to lead it as I go.
Okay, so you just kind of want to lead it around the city?
Yes, as I look for him. That might help.
Okay. The stable hand does kind of give you an odd look, but one of the groundskeeper who'd let you in is like, no, just let it go. This is unofficial business. And the groundskeeper kind of gives you a wink, and they let you go. And so you start to make your way around. Where are you going?
Well, the way they said he was heading.
Okay.
Last time they saw.
So going from the docks, which is where you came from, which actually, if you really think about the timeline here, lost track half an hour ago. An hour ago was at the docks. Meaning, as you were leaving, you had left the docks half an hour before Kingsley was spotted there. So you just missed him. But you know a little bit better about the area, and you actually got a bird's eye view of it going up on the cable car. So heading down, back in that general direction, a little bit north from the docks. You were kind of told roughly where the nest is. And you kind of find yourself getting into that area. It is the darkest because of the lack of sunlight, the dingiest, the most disgusting section of the city. It is the butthole of Kingsport. It is the nest. It has many entrances to the underground, to the cogs from here. The streets are entirely dirt, except for a couple bits of cobblestone here and there. The richest people in this section of the city are those that actually have a home, and those homes are still half boarded up pieces of shit. It's a really rough part of the city where people are barely scraping by. You definitely get some odd looks, especially carrying around a horse. Because people down here have horses. This horse is a nobleman's horse. Is a very fine breed. And some of the adornment, while not super flashy, is definitely not the rusted, tattered leathers of the people down here.
Well, since it's so dark, I'm going to cast light on the reins I'm holding.
That is a good idea. Because to give you kind of an idea of the darkness here, it is basically permanently nighttime. Because, I mean, it's nighttime anyway, but like not even the moonlight reaches down here. Because the floating portion of the city where Kingsley lives and all the rich people live is up there, blocking out the moonlight. And then all of the towers around block out the rest. So there's no light. It is permanent, as dark as night as you can get, except for the occasional magical lantern lights. But those are pretty sparse. So that is a good idea. You are a traveling beacon of light. And you were told the Broken Arrow was down here. And eventually you actually pass it. It is a... actually, for down here, pretty okay looking tavern. Looks like they try to keep it as clean as they can, except for the muddy footprints leading up. You see a lot of miners heading in, getting off of a late shift. And the Broken Arrow has just it's a blank tavern sign, except for the words, The Broken Arrow, and it has an arrow stuck into it that's split down the middle, but just barely hanging on. And like every time the little bit of like wind from a person walking by it blows it just a little bit, it looks like the arrow is going to snap, but it doesn't quite. It's hanging on by like one fiber and refuses to break. So you do pass that, and then there's just a bunch. It's pretty full. There's a lot of people in there. There are some other horses outside as well, tied up.
Do I see Kingsley in there? He kind of stands out.
Make me a perception check.
Oh, jeez. I'm terrible at this. I'm actually awful at perception. Let's see. Yeah, that's a 2.
With a 2, you look in there, and there are just too many people. Because you are basically at this point standing a little bit outside of the doorway, kind of even looking in a little bit, just glancing, you don't see anybody. It is packed wall to wall. This is not a pretty big place. It's like they took the living room of a house and turned that into a tavern. And then busted down one of the walls to put like a counter. It's real small, and it's really full. There's music going on, so you can't even really hear voices from out here. With the 2, don't see it.
Ah, jeez.
You are very out of your element, and very alone.
This was the place that I was told that Anir was staying. I don't have it on paper, but it is where I was told to look for him. So I will probably go inside and look around a bit more.
Okay. Let me check something here. Okay. So you want to go in and start looking around, sorry, is what you said?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me another perception check.
Using a different dice this time.
Hopefully it's good because the other two are real bad.
16.
16. So you are looking for Kingsley specifically?
Yes.
Okay. I'll tell you what, you see a lot of colorful characters in here. I mean that literally and figuratively. There is a little goblin sitting in the corner, kind of like hood up, looking real suspicious, and that catches your eye for a brief moment, but you're like, no, not right person. You look off to the side, you see another figure. You see a minotaur, which aren't super common. Looks to be a bard of some kind, one of the people actually playing. You see up on the stage, you actually see another bard. It seems to be a duel going on. One stage on one side, one stage on the other. It's the Minotaur versus, it is an Amethyst Dragonborn, wearing some purples and pinks and seems to be playing a very finely adorned lute. The horns actually coming up into sort of a heart with the floating bits, because the gem dragonborns, it tends to be like a little floaty, coming into a heart over the top, shredding that lute. The Minotaur is actually playing a fiddle and is like going ham on the fiddle right now, and is trying really hard, and it looks a bit frustrated, but like the dragonborn is keeping a cool, keeping a calm, and just playing the heart out. So those are two interesting figures. The goblin, the barkeep's actually a little interesting, orcish, but the ears are a bit too pointed. The features a bit too angular. You get the idea, maybe some form of half elf, half orc, maybe something not super common, but they exist. The name of what that is escaping you because Josh hasn't come up with it yet.
I wouldn't know any. Probably.
Yeah. There are a lot of colorful figures, just to name a few. But with a 16, you look across, and heading through the back door behind the barkeep is Kingsley. Just heading through into what maybe is a kitchen back there.
All right, I'm going to try to follow.
Okay, do you just walk up brazenly and try to go back?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so you walk up, and as you start to make your way like around the bar to get back there, the barkeep just kind of looks at you and goes, "Hey, no, I'm sorry I can't let you back there."
I know someone who just went back there, and I need to talk to him.
All right, and I'm the king of the Scotian Empire. I'm sorry, I know you might know someone back there, but that is for staff only. If you need the restroom is next door.
Well, I don't. I just need to talk to someone back there.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm actually good at these. Let's see how it pans out.
He just starts
15.
sobbing uncontrollably.
15. Let me do something real quick. Okay. With 15, just kind of sighs, looks at the door behind. You talking about the tiefling?
I am.
How do you know him?
I am his partner.
Oh, really? That's nice. Well, okay. Not supposed to let anyone back there. All right, make it quick. Go. Make it quick.
All right, and I'm going to head back there.
So I need to check something. So Drawson, it was pretty dark back here. Like, real dark. It's not dark anymore. You walk in there, and the moment you walk in there, there's blinding light in front of you, and your eyes adjust for a moment, and you are standing in the middle of a large field. This field is full of different colored flowers, some yellow, some green, some pink, purple. And you see other figures walking about. before you see Kingsley, you do see Kingsley walking away. But before you see Kingsley, there is a ogre. Or sorry, not an ogre. A orcish woman wearing white robes and a very large, kind of bent over, a little heavy set orcish woman, and has a pouch on the hip. You have a man wearing a large, wide-brimmed hat and large red robes with a wand. Seems to be practicing some incantations in the air. You recognize all of these people, and the more you think about it, you recognize a few of the people in the tavern, too. You've met them. At least once. On a train. I think you know.
I do know, in fact.
And walking away from you is Kingsley, walking very briskly. Not looking in your direction, but walking incredibly briskly in the other direction. Toward another door a few hundred feet away.
Well, I'm almost certain that I have more speed than Kingsley.
Yes, this is correct. And so you just start going, power walking in that direction. And as you're walking, like, things fly in front of you, these strange serpentine creatures through the air. And you almost kind of like run into one and then keep going. Just these creatures flying through space. And then you look up. And the blues of the sky around you turn into purples and pinks and black. It's this swirling mass of different colors and shapes and stars and day. It's like day and night collide in the center to create this mix. It's a place unlike anything you've ever seen. You follow Kingsley. And Kingsley, as you get probably within about 30 feet, turns and looks at you. And there's a look of frustration, a look of determination. What do you want?
I want Kingsley.
I know you do, but I'm incredibly busy. You can get him back when I'm done.
And when will that be?
I don't know. Soon, hopefully. I have things to do. And he is my only way to do that. Unless you have another body I can inhabit and a way to separate me.
Don't, but we're working on it. Kingsley wants to help you.
And he is doing his job perfectly. He could not be doing it more perfectly, in fact. And Kingsley, you see all of this. You see Drawson standing in front of you, pleading. You see and hear the words being spoken. But you can't do anything. You are a watcher. And Kingsley looks to you. Serena looks to you. And kind of kneels down a little bit. I understand your frustration. And I truly am, oh, so sorry. But what I have to do is incredibly important. I don't expect you to understand.
I've been told a lot of things are important, and I'd like to know this one.
You want to know what I have to do?
Yes.
A image is going to appear of a man. Fitting the description you'd seen or you'd heard from Kingsley's father, Veneer. Well, I mixed my words there and kind of revealed the thing, but I was going to say it anyway, so it's fine. The blonde beard, the blue eyes, basically shows that image, shifts the image, and it shows Anir as you would know him from like the dream you had and just images you would see anywhere else, with the shorter hair. This just, rather than the armor being shiny, it's dull rather than it be the clean shaven very rough. I have to bring him back to his former glory. I really do. He is needed badly. Things are bad here without focus, without order. And I need to bring that order back.
I thought that you disagreed with him.
I did, for a time. I wanted him gone. I wanted him dead. I wanted him buried. And I still do. I don't want him back for him. But I need what he has. I need to take what he has, and I can't do that until he's back.
Well, we are already working to bring him back.
I figure you probably are. Also, it's about this time that, well, in a moment, she looks to you. I was hurt once. I was killed once. As you know, that's why I'm in this state. And I'm after the one who did it to me. And until I get that person, I might need this body a little longer.
I was hurt many times, and I was killed once. And the person who can helps with everything that I have, he needs that body too.
There's confliction in her face. I understand. I do. But my quarrel with this person, this thing, is very old. And I don't fully understand it. Me and my infinite knowledge, I don't understand it. I don't know who it was. And I don't know why. So you must understand, I can't rest until I know. I know everything. So why don't I know this? And it's about at that time another figure enters the area. Rushing up. And she kind of... Sorry, I'm responding to messages because lots of things are happening at once. There are multiple people messaging me, all regarding this. So there we go. Actually, hold on. I need to... Sorry, this one, I need clarification. Okay. Okay. So, kind of walking in. Aurelie walks in. And Kingsley, Serena kind of looks in the direction, recognizing, of course, as one of your party members. Ah, great, another found this. Fantastic.
Aurelia
do
is
you
holding a
want?
piece of paper that is pointing directly at Drawson. Oh, why? What is this? And he's going to look at Drawson and then Serena back at Drawson. Going to say, well, since we're all in the same room, I was coming to tell you that I had found something that you should look at, but I don't know how important that is now, and he's going to close his book.
Fascinating. Huh.
Am I interrupting something?
Oh, I was just leaving.
Convenient.
Incredibly.
Kingsley, I'm talking to him. I don't know if he can hear me.
Uh-huh.
I think it's Sheila.
Sheila... Connor,
I think
which one-
Sasha's the new horse. I think
Yeah,
Sasha's the new horse and Sheila's the old horse.
Sheila does not exist in this. Sheila was
Dang
his
it.
horse from the original campaign. Rain
Okay,
Rain.
is his original horse.
Rain. Okay. I brought Rain. Just
Kingsley, I need you to make me a wisdom save. And I want you to make it with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have a connection with another
Two
entity
haunts.
who is aiding to help you. Well, not with the horse, but with... Well, yes, with the horse. But with another entity who is seeking to help you.
That's not great. Hold on. I still have Solon pulled up and I need Kingsley for that.
Yeah. Now, I know it's a wisdom save. I know those are like... Well, no, con saves are your worst, not wisdom saves. But, like, good luck. I hope you succeed. Kingsley, come back.
That is a 21.
The DC was 20. So you are floating in this black space. No body, no feelings, only able to see the glimpses of your friends here and screaming at her. And as the both of you stand there on the outside, you see the face contort and the mouth open, and a scream emanates from it. As that is what you were doing in that current moment. And Kingsley, you start to feel your vocal cords. You feel the vibration. You feel everything, and it's weird. You feel, and I'm sorry for everyone listening right now, you feel the wetness of your eyeballs. You feel... I know. You feel the breath as you breathe manually. I'm just making everyone hate
Stop,
this.
dude.
Wow. You're horrible.
Manual breathing.
Hold on.
No, so you feel every sensation that normally is automatic, you have to focus on, and your breath catches for a minute, and then you fall back into yourself, and you're standing there, and you don't know what's happening, and you start to hear her scream in your head. You just hear "no" screamed. You're standing there, in your body. You don't know how long you have. What do you do?
Don't trust her. Don't trust Serena. She's lying about something. Something's wrong. Don't trust any of them. The gods don't. He's going to just run up and hug Drasan as tightly as he can.
As that is said, a lot of the figures around you start to turn and just look curiously in your direction. And as you're embracing each other, Aurelie, are you doing anything in particular?
I want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Well, this is more of a Kingsley and DM question. If I cast Bestow Curse, would you be willing to automatically fail it? And the reason that I'm asking is because while cursed, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it does absolutely nothing and stands still. I feel like this is the only opportunity I could get this spell off to where we could buy you more time.
At this point, I don't think Kingsley has the capability to even attempt to succeed that. No offense to Josh or anything, but you know his mental state.
No, his mental state's pretty fucked up right now. Yeah, like, you could... And honestly, to answer the question, though, you could choose to fail if you really wanted to. But I do agree that you... Yeah. So, if you want to do that... So, again, to clarify with the Bestow Curse you're doing, basically just stand still, can't do anything.
I will... The second I see Kingsley lock up and change, I'm going to run up, place my hand on his, and then cast Bestow Curse.
Okay. And immediately you feel this inherently negative energy, this curse flowing into you. And you are unable to... What is the exact wording on it, just so that I can describe it correctly?
You touch a creature, it must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or become cursed for the duration of the spell. When you cast the spell, choose the nature of the curse with the following options. Choose one ability score. The target has disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws made with that ability score. I will choose wisdom.
Okay.
While it has disadvantage on ability checks, while cursed has disadvantage on attack rolls against me. While cursed also has to make the wisdom saving throw at the start of each of its turns. If it fails, it wastes its action and does nothing, which means for 6 seconds it just stands there. Okay. My attacks also deal an extra 1d8 necrotic damage. That's not too important. Alternatively, this is the fun part.
Yep.
I may choose an alternative option that is up to the GM's specification. That is what I'm emphasizing on.
Okay.
I think you kind of know where I'm going with this.
I want to make sure we're on the same page. I hate assuming.
Let me send you the spell. I want to try... You have the spell, okay. I want to try to lock Kingsley in time. Right here in this moment, where they're both separated temporarily. Just long enough for us to talk and to figure something out.
Okay, so I want to clarify this. You are wanting to lock the state Kingsley's in time. You don't want to lock Kingsley in time.
Yes, just the state. Like, keep them in a limbo.
And you are choosing to automatically fail. So I will allow it. So you are... And how long does this Bestow Curse last?
They've got a minute, and you can tell them whenever... Every 6 seconds they have to make the wisdom save, but they have disadvantage. So...
I mean, you are choosing to fail, so I'm not even going to have you make the saves. You have a minute. Now, before we start that timer, I'm going to actually start a timer. You will have a real-life minute. So... Starting.
I don't have a lot of time to explain. Kingsley, you're locked. Say whatever you need to. She can't hear you.
I don't know. She said something. She said... Connor actually can't remember. Help.
Hold on. So I will stop it so you can think. Okay. It's been a minute, so I don't have exact wording. I don't have exact wording. But I will, and I did pause it, so this is not eating up time, because we're counting in-game time. I mean,
why isn't it written?
This is what happens when I don't write things down and I just do things off the top of my head. Okay, the basic gist of it was... I mean, okay, even if this isn't exactly what I said, this is what I would have said, so I'm gonna just say it. When they took their power, basically she was talking about the gods and their power, and when they took their power. And then she stopped because she said something she might not have meant to.
Basically something about being before gods.
Shit.
She mentioned something about them taking power before they were gods. They weren't gods. She didn't mean to say it, it slipped. But something's not right.
I'm going to pause again. Drossen and Aurelie, I want you both to make religion checks for me. Because here's a little... This is a known detail. Is that... That's correct. They're not gods. They were mortals who were gifted their power. That is
I remember
what is
that.
known. That is the known information. But I want to see if you get anything else here.
How good or bad is your modifier? Don't tell me the number, just good or bad. Drossen.
Bad.
Okay, I'm gonna give you guidance, and I will just roll with my own ability.
Okay.
Actually, no, I will not do
14.
that, because guidance is a concentration spell.
Right,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, you caught it. You caught
10.
it, so you're good. 10. Okay. You don't know much else. And Aurelie... Is that a 17?
Yes.
Okay.
I do have a question, though.
Yep.
I should have asked this earlier. This is my fault.
You're good. Oh, it's a question you're sending me.
Yeah, sorry. All right, so I was pretty sure I did, but I wasn't
Yeah.
entirely sure. Oh, that's much better.
So great. That's much better. A little bit of an addition always helps. So, okay. I mean, it's kind of exactly what I said before without the roll, but there's an extra layer. The gods are gifted their power. They are granted it by the people before them. The phrasing of taking it has a different connotation. There is an implication there. It is never referred to as taking. In fact, it is heresy in some places to say that the gods took their power. Now, of course, they're the gods, so what's heresy mean to them? But it is something that in every religious text, if it ever says that they took the power because of the connotation that has, it is counted as heresy, and it is stricken, rewritten. Even if there are millions of copies made, they are all burned, thrown away, recycled, whatever you got to do to get that out, because that is a intrinsically negative connotation. The idea that the gods took it rather than were given it. So that slipping, that, and from the mouth of a god herself, the god of knowledge, goddess of knowledge, it's a little strange. It is a detail to keep in mind. You have 19 more seconds. Are you ready before I hit start? Is there
Y'all
anything
better
else
have
you wanna say?
questions or something, because I got nothing else that I know to say.
Okay.
Kingsley will just ramble about not going back, so you better have some
Okay.
thoughts.
This
I
is
have thoughts.
this is a DM question.
Yes,
Because
I
I
will wait until you're
separated
ready.
them. Because I separated them, could I infer that possibly Kingsley doesn't have all the information that Selena would have in this moment?
I would say, from what you know and what you can infer, you know that they are still linked. The curse did not separate them, but it did. It probably, from your best guess, put Serena where Kingsley just was. And you know that Kingsley has some information that Serena had, so they are linked. They can still she can probably still hear and see and things. but she's just not in the driver's seat. She's in the passenger seat, is the best way to put it.
Stop backseat driving, you bitch.
I mean, yeah. Like, she still hears all the things the driver does and knows everything the driver does right now. It's just isn't in control of the body. I'll wait for your word.
I think I'm good, Drawson.
I'm
It's not
I'm
a lot
good.
of time, but
Okay,
I will
do
give you
you
an
want to
extra
go
30
before
seconds.
me?
I have
a
something
question
that's
for Riley.
Yeah.
Can you recast the spell?
I can cast it 2 more times.
Good to
That
know.
was the plan, but I don't know how long I can keep a hold on you is the problem.
So
I mean-
I don't know. Can you see those numbers? Are you able to see them decently well?
yeah.
41,
Whenever-
32.
Whenever you recast it, just say recast, and then if it is past like the minute mark when you say that, there's gonna need to be a roll made.
Okay.
However, if you say it beforehand, it just keeps going, and I will keep the timer going.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
are we ready?
Mm-hmm.
Go.
Dramats, what about her?
I don't know. It was just a small slip. I don't know.
I will recast it.
Perfect.
Kingsley, can we get you back?
I don't know. Just don't let me go back there.
We can't stop you from going back, but you might be able to help us find what we need. There is a temple under the city. I need to know where the key to it is.
I don't know.
Use her head. Think.
Kingsley, real quick.
Yes.
You are connected to her. I want you to make me an intelligence check. Flat check, not save.
I gotta scroll. Because pluses are always fucking important.
Uh-huh. God, this is so good. Listen, as a DM, I'm eating this shit up right now.
He said it's just flat intelligence.
Flat intelligence check.
It's a natural 20, but I don't have a plus.
Natural 20, though.
Correct.
To pry into the goddess of knowledge's brain while she is actively fighting you would have taken a natural 20. So you succeed. Plus or not, she is actively fighting you, and a natural 20 is enough. So you...
Of course she'd be fighting.
Yeah, well, yeah, she hates you right now. Hates everyone in this room and wants them all dead. You
Good
are
for her.
going to feel her fighting, and you push. You might not know this information, but you have little time. And so you push through. And to clarify, really, what you were asking for was about Temple Under the City?
Yes, I'll DM you the clarification. It's the one we talked about the other night.
Oh, yes. I have a feeling, but of course, just that way we have it in writing. You aren't able to get information necessarily on what the temple is, because of course, even though it's a natural 20, it's just on the edge of what the DC would have been. So, you don't know what the temple is too, but you know that there's a temple down there. It's hidden. It's buried. It's under the city. There's a cavern system. It's under the cogs. The cogs is the lowest part of the city, but it's under that. There's a collapsed mine shaft. You see flashes of images. A collapsed mine shaft. A symbol on the wall. Looks like a seven-pointed star with a circle around it and a dagger in the center. And it's a very old temple, but it's there. So, you have that information. That is what you get.
Do I?
I'm going to
That's it?
Oh, that is
That
what
is
you see.
all he gets?
I mean, yeah, that is all you see. You were asked about a temple. You get a flash
He
of
was asked
images.
about a key to a temple.
Well, you see the temple. There is no reference of a key. You were asked about the key. You are looking for a key. The only thing you see is that symbol on a wall. You get kind of an inferent 7-pointed star with a circle around it and a dagger in the center, pointed down. You get the idea, and I will tell you this with your roll. There is not a key. But something to that symbol is the key. I would notate what that symbol is somewhere. Maybe your personal chat. So you have it somewhere. You get the idea that there is no key, but that symbol is a form of key.
Okay.
So, there is that. That is really the only thing I got for that. Temple's old, it's dark, dingy. Any other clarification questions before I start the timer anew? Before you relay this information.
I don't have any more, no.
Okay. And because we are doing this as time thing, you have to actually relay the information. You can't say, I relay the information.
I'm going to. I'm going to.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Ready. Go.
There's a circle, 7-pointed star in the middle of it. A dagger. It points down in the center of it. But something about the symbol's the key. There isn't a key. I don't...
I'll use my bonus action to add another spell slot, and I'll cast it again.
Cool, sounds good.
Your amulet, can we have it? It'll make
Absolutely.
it easier to find you.
Takes it off, hands it over. I don't know if it'll work. She can stop that. I know she can. I don't know to what extent.
Well, it's still good.
If you want anything
I feel like
else from me, take it now.
Aurelia's going to take everything that isn't your clothes.
All good. Take
There
it.
you go.
Aurelia has a habit of undressing players.
We have your lance.
Good to know.
I gave you a few extra seconds just because I was talking there.
We need to run. I'm losing concentration on the spell, and I do not want to be on the other end of an angry god.
Kingsley, I love you.
And
I'm going
That
to
is-
bonus action cast Expeditious Retreat and run.
Go, go, go!
Kingsley, the timing on that could have not been more perfect. The last thing you hear before you are ripped violently into the void is I love you. And then you watch as they run. You're ripped back to the void. Drawson, I need you to make me a dex save.
Oh no!
Oh.
As a
Gosh.
crackle of green energy flies out of the tip of her finger in your direction.
Okay, I make this with advantage, I take it.
God,
It is a magical
may
dex,
I
yes.
use the battery on my arm to cast Counterspell?
At what level can you cast it?
The highest is 3rd, but even if it's above my spell level, they still have to roll to cast it.
Wait, for what reason? What causes that?
It's just Counterspell. That's how it works.
I got a
Counterspell, it's-
16.
I thought counterspell you had to roll since it's above.
Oh, is it me? I knew
think
it's
so.
it's a roll. Sorry, I apologize.
No, you're okay. I'm double checking because if it is them.
Such
And what was your
he
thing,
is
Drawson?
so hyper.
I got a 16. And make sure that this spell can work within within more than 100 feet, because I am more than 100 feet away.
Actually, hold on.
If
Double
it-
check.
If I got my whole movement before this happened, because I did Expeditious Retreat, dash, and movement.
You got one turn, so yeah. And what's the range?
I don't know. I'm
what's the-
105 feet away.
You're 105 feet. Sorry, that's what I meant. 105 feet?
Yes, because I have 35 feet of movement 3 times.
Okay. Well, I gotta check a rules thing because I have never had to do this before. The normal distance is 60 feet, but give me a second. I can find it. I don't play this class. Okay, gonna use a distance spell to double the range.
Uh-oh.
So it is 120-foot distance. Casting
Okay,
Disintegrate.
yes.
Casting Disintegrate, you did fail.
Oh!
However, the counter spell might affect this. Really, I gotta check, unless you already did and see who has to roll.
I not yet. I've been waiting. I know the spell level now. Hold on.
Well,
Yeah,
you
and I
don't know
will
the
say-
spell level. It could be 9th level. Disintegrate.
That is very true.
I will say this is cast at 7th.
Oh,
This is so much tea that it is boiling off the goddamn stove. Holy shit.
Okay.
yeah. So remember how we said we wouldn't overthrow the gods?
I'm considering it
I'm
now.
like-
Let's go. I'm on a
Alright.
mission. I'm ready.
I was just looking
I
at
do.
this.
Okay. Do I add my Rod of the Pact Keeper?
It's okay. DC is 10 plus the spells. Hold on. 10 plus the spells level, which would be
Oh,
the
I
level
think
that you're
it's
casting it
7.
at.
Yeah. So it's 17
Or,
for
oh,
the.
sorry. Yeah, 17. Do you add the Rod of the Pact Keeper? What are you rolling?
Period.
It's my spellcasting modifier. That's why I'm asking, because you've added it to everything else
Oh, then
thus far.
I gotta check something because I've been saying yes, but I need to check a thing because what is? Hold on.
Using your spellcasting ability means you add your charisma.
You add your charisma, but does the Rod of the Pact Keeper add to that? No, because the Rod of the Pact Keeper only adds to spell attack rolls and saving throws.
Okay.
So it actually
fine.
wouldn't.
Here
I
goes
just haven't
nothing.
looked at that. Yeah, good luck.
The fuck
DC
up.
I
7.
rolled a 23.
Okay, with a 23, Drossen, you hear this as this bead of energy flies in your direction, and Aurelie, you send the counterspell out in its direction and unravel it, and you hear this scream, and the ground feels like it's shaking under your feet. And then you both run through the door and you escape.
yes.
That is, yes.
All eyes in the bar are on you two. The bards have stopped playing, and everyone's looking at you.
I'm not stopping running.
Going. Okay, and Aurelie, you keep going too. I take it.
Yeah, I've got no intention to stay around that.
Where are the two of you going?
Holy shit.
Drossen, do you trust me?
Yes.
In this alleyway, I'm gonna take out the door. I'm gonna throw it on the ground.
That is.
Okay.
Wow.
And so you throw, unraveling the door on the ground, and both of you go in.
I head first.
I do as well.
Okay.
Oh my God.
And so both of you go through the door vanishes. And what do you see in this moment? Are you in the maze?
Yes, it always enters at the maze unless it's just me.
Okay. You enter the maze, and you are in this stone space. I believe you said 4 different entrances to different areas. And it's quiet. And we've been going over for a little while, almost 2 hours, which I apologize, but that was awesome.
Yep.
I think that's where we're going to end tonight's episode.
No.
That is the world's best place to end it.
Yep.
I almost died.
Almost.
You would have gotten disintegrated.
I would have gotten disintegrated. I only have 33 HP.
Yeah.
counterspell
That's how
saved
you
your
know
ass.
I'm
Oh.
not fucking around. No, I'm kidding.
Time to go overthrow the gods. Da, 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 da,
I'm
da.
glad that I got 105 feet away. So anything else, meta magic.
Yeah. You now know some of her abilities as well. You have an idea of what she can do. Sort of. So I hope you all enjoyed,
Oh my
players
gosh.
and watchers. That was
Jesus.
we had sparring between players. We had some role play that was great. We had almost death. Well, for those of you watching, I hope you enjoyed. There will always be a seat available here, and I'll see you later.